Yahoo! Full stretch. Ooh. Ooh, Christmas. That's one way to start the stream. But Yahoo! Hello everybody. Hope you're all having a good Sunday. This is the first time we've launched Our Life after the hard PC reboot. So if you feel like anything's too loud, if you feel like we need to adjust any volume stuff, please tell me. I was gonna finish Our Life today and try the new demo for the second game. But I think it said something like there's been a new update, which has like a bunch of new content. I wish I could make the pop-up show again, but I had to exit out of it so that I could adjust the screen settings to make it full screen again. So that's this whole thing. But regardless, Kozak, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by and thank you for camping. Ray, Yahoo. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope you enjoy the Cat Cafe, cutie. And Queek May, Yahoo. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having an amazing Sunday. I hope you're having a great weekend. Welcome. We did set up a new Discord because the old account and Discord both got hacked. So we had to completely restart anew. If you're part of the one before, go ahead, swap over to the new one. And Baba Booey, Anna Man, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? Ju-chan, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the headpats. And hey, nuts, adorable little shit, little bitch, little fucker, little shit baby. You should fucking remember, little adorable little fuck, that I love you, bitch, and I never gonna stop loving you, bitch. That also happened to my friend too. Sad man. It's been a whole ass thing. Wait, why is it? Uh-oh. We lost all of our saves. Give me a second. How do I access the Steam Cloud save? And why does it not do it automatically? No! It should be on by default? Yeah, it should be, isn't it? Updates, local files, wait, how do I pull up the cloud files? Backup game files? Or, no, okay. Backup and restore, okay, hold up. Backup and restore programs. Yes. Only, okay. Select the programs you wish to include in this backup. Oh, no, it's to back it up now. Uh-oh. No. Oh, no. No. Okay. This is unfortunate. Fuck. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna auto skip blitz through. We're gonna try and click through all of the choices that we would have taken before. Oh wait. So we're just gonna force it to happen. All right, we're gonna okay. Config, all text skip. Okay. Skip. All right. We're gonna just have fucking long hair in when we're kids, because why not? We were a voice name. I think we chose Garnet because it was cute. We chose Garnet. We made a she. Rosy cheeked. No freckles. Change page. No birthmark or scars. Clothing types: likes dresses, skirts, pants, and shirts. Likes bracelets, hats. Okay. So we're gonna. Okay. We're gonna hard skip to try and get caught up all the way to part 3 where we were. Mega Virus, Yahoo! Welcome to the stream, cutie. How are you? New Discord is set up. If you are part of the old one that got hacked, I got the. Can I get the game on Steam? This game is free. This is a free game. Sadly, because I got hacked and it involved a worm on my computer, we did a hard factory reset, more or less. I've lost the game files. So we're trying to we're trying to just get caught up to where we were. Okay, so do you mind? Feel sorry for Cove. He didn't want the money.
Are you?
You know, you could do that. You could meet up with him. Sure thing. You could try. All right. I like the water. It's fun. I remember really enjoying it as a kid. Look at the cast. You lost. Claim to be all-knowing. Yeah, we assumed that the game would have cloud save like a normal fucking game. Yeah. And Bocash, Yahoo! Welcome to the stream, cutie. How you doing? How you doing? All right.
I want to go home. Sorry.
All right. So, did you lose your save? Yeah. I love how you can straight up say, "Yeah, I think I'm gonna marry him." I like him enough. I'm gonna show him my stuff. Fond of him. Pretty relaxed. I remember that's more or less what I was.
Okay.
Just choose mostly blue, because that's kind of like what mostly blue and yellow tends to be what I just kind of generally choose for some reason. So we're just gonna try and skip through this and see if we can't get caught up to where we were before. Oh no, this is gonna take forever. There's so many. I have all the DLC. Okay. Let it go. Shiloh's the least scariest person alive. Tease him.
I guess.
Control to skip? Ah, okay. Yeah, I like those colors too. Parker's pretty great. Oh, I forgot how adorable little Liz was. And Missmaker, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome. I'm apparently when I did the hard factory reset of my computer, Steam Cloud doesn't back up this game. So I lost my progress. Okay, so we're just gonna blitz through it all. Look for shells. What do you want to go to the shops for? I like swimming. It's nice, alright. Just tell me. And, maybe it wasn't that special. Walk past the toys. You have places like this in your old town. I remember the dolphin being what I picked. Really. And, I really like the keychain. Oh, this is for a pretzel. I got one with cheese.
Okay.
Cherry, who's actually an alien. Offer Cove your balloon. Okay. Losing game progress is the worst feeling in the world? Absolutely. Did you pick the dolphin because you're Genshin dolphin?
What do you think?
I consider myself a dolphin in Genshin because I do swipe, but usually never more than once per banner. And I usually like will commit to one banner and I'll skip the other in a patch. So I do a lot of saving. Sometimes I go a full patch without doing any pulls. I save, you know, so it's all good. It's all good.
Right?
Beach volleyball sounds pretty fun. We can do better than silver.
It's not fair.
Yeah, Cove is right here.
Huh?
Told the truth.
Let's go.
Pick a song that Lizzie would like. Cheer her up. It was kind of her fault for doing it in the first place.
Absolutely.
Spoke up to say hello as well to Cove's dad.
Good job.
All right, we're gonna keep skipping this. I've got 43 pulls saved and 35 into pity. I will have order. Hell yeah, baby, you got this. Pleased enough. I love ice cream cones over popsicles. Ice cream, like actual ice cream is better than popsicles. Change my mind.
Yeah.
Try to get something that you both wanted. Try to include Shiloh. Are we friends? I remember asking that. Carefully ask about what happened.
You were just saying that because you're a chicken.
Just avoid them.
Cove.
That was fine. I think I remember saying I like roses. Roses are pretty. I don't think it matters which cloud shape you see. Too tired to argue.
Sorry.
All of our parents are good. Run for it.
Dumbo.
Help them up.
Ugh.
I don't remember all the nuances. I'm trying to remember the context. I'm fine on land too though. I like making sand stuff. Let's make a castle. With a blue seashell, because we should grab something out of this. Check out coves. You should be an architect.
Oh.
I think Shiloh wants to talk to. Old Man Windbreaker. Mwah. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for that patch, cutie. I was trying to continue with where we left off in our life, but I got cucked. After I got hacked on the Discord and we found out it was a worm on my computer, we have to do a hard reset of the PC, and it took fucking everything apparently. So our save for our life is gone, and I'm sad. I'm trying to just skip through it as fast as possible to try and get somewhat caught up. Thanks for telling me. Sure. Let's build another sandcastle. It's fine. Ask Cove what he's thinking. I mean, you were being a little rude to him. And nobody's making me spend time with you. Hug Cove goodbye. Go to the fight. Also, Old Man Windbreaker. I'm not sure if you're aware. I can't remember who I mentioned it to. I tried mentioning it to everyone. We set up a new Discord server because my old Discord account got hacked and it took the server with it. So if you're part of the you can join the new one. If you're part of the old one, you can leave it. I don't know who's boosting whatever, but anyone who's boosting the old server can just transfer it somewhere else, and it's fine. Probably started eating faster.
Hi.
Are you gonna catch fireflies with us? Tug them along. Y'all giggle. you're good at not getting scratched up. Encourage him to try again. Stay very still.
Sorry.
Forgave him.
You're right.
Decide to collect more.
I guess.
Position yourself for the race. Okay. I like the library.
Hey.
I remember thinking Ko's idea was more fun here. By the Peter Pan poster, I remember that. I think I went to the fantasy section.
Alright.
And then by the Christmas stuff. Okay.
What?
Okay. Guess I'll dive in. No, the I've been noticing that the cloud bot's been really inconsistent lately. I don't know if it's just bots on Twitch in general. But it do be like that. I might move everything over to Nightbot, to be honest. Yeah, like, that might not be a terrible idea at the rate that we're going, because Nightbot's more consistent. Do we just pass along the Discord URL for B to invite? Yes, it's a vanity link, so it's a permanent invite link. Yep.
It's okay. Not really.
Deep breath to calm yourself. Accept his hand.
So...
Let's go up the hills behind the house. Kept going forward.
No.
I've never broken any bones yet. Give a fantasy story. Check the park. Protect ourselves with it. It's real garlic just chopped up.
Maybe.
Yeah, we had fun. Encourage Coke to see more positively. You have to give up and come clean.
Okay?
Told the truth.
Sweetie.
Okay. Bots have been having problems in other small streams as well. Gonna wait for the fireworks. Wanted to list. You didn't want to risk getting caught, and also wanted to listen to the rules. Soda.
Come on.
Soda addict. Play with the other kids. Laugh. Sure, whatever it is, let's do it. You outran them with a little effort. Nodded confidently. I can get it myself. I remember beef, pork, potato, shrimp, onion, pepper, zucchini. Because chicken is cheap. All the chicken in the world. We all made good choices.
Why?
Okay. It's a good thing you live by the beach.
Okay.
Ready hands to catch the water to wash your hands. Okay. I'll help get the drinks. You're losing safe as one upside though. You more young mommy. Hell yeah, baby. Juice box to share a water bottle for yourself. I had soda earlier, so it's fine. I was intrigued about whatever the heck it is. I'm a strawberry lover. I'm gonna get strawberry.
Of course.
Accept the bite. Offer some of mine.
Oh.
Accept the treat.
So?
You can also have some of mine. I like fireworks. So zooming through this like off-brand gives that I don't care about the story. Fixed it. Cloudbot was toggled off for some reason. What? Decide to watch quietly from the ground. All right, that's weird, champ.
No.
Wait, where are you going? Wait. You stayed there. Stop pushing. Let him go. Okay, that is not what happened with me the first time. Hold up. Okay.
No.
Trying to remember, but where are you going? Wait. He kept going. What was that? Stayed there. Still going, walking. Still want to go with you. Why not? You're not supposed to be leaving. Oh, okay. I have to tell somebody. I'm not telling you anything ever again. Come back!
Goodness. Good.
Okay, this is what I made last time. Can I come with you?
Okay.
I'm sorry too.
Thanks.
I'm just glad you're okay. Alright. And then sleepover.
Okay.
Didn't you go with him last time? I went with him like by scrolling back just to see what would happen. But I was role-playing as the kid. And when I was a kid, I certainly would have been like, no, we have to tell our parents this shit. Throw a cushion. Okay, you won, whatever. You asked the moms about it. You can sit wherever you want to.
Oh, shoot.
The pineapple chicken's yummy.
Oh.
Hope, two of you were friends, right? Laughed about your mom's phrasing.
Take care.
Ask him about it. Yeah, we're best friends. What was that? I thought you were looking for your glasses.
Oh?
I like the main character because the Squire's funny. Read the book with Cove like a nerd. I do this all the time. Wanted the story to be narrated, so you
Yeah.
read through it all. Yeah, I'll come with
Why?
you. I think I should come anyway.
Okay. What?
And then help help get him
ridiculous.
home. Oh no, the runaway is still. Okay, hold up. There, it's fixed. And then summer ended. Yes, I'm sure. Skip through. We kind of have to keep playing before it's too late. Summer can't be over like this. All right. Young Cross was a narc.
Rude. Cool.
Stay with Cove. That was a really good toss. You look for your own rock.
It's not fair.
How'd you get it? Really?
I want to go home.
This can be your home, man. Of course. I can.
Thanks.
Alright. And peek me. Adorable little fucker. Little shit. Mwah, little cute baby boy. Little bitch. Mwah. Just fucking remember. Mwah. Adorable little fucker. Little shit. Mwah. Gotta fucking love you, bitch. Mwah, 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 mwah. Little diaper baby. Little adorable little fucker. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. Mwah. Alright. Is it just me, or are there more haircuts all of a sudden? What? Just to make sure. Okay. Change pace. We'll give her some earrings. Cause why not? You can give her acne? Oh no, the poor thing! You can give her braces! Okay. Let's just say that that's done for now. I was still fond of him, but I got more direct, I think. Yep, we won't change it. Customize Cove. We'll customize both and let's see what he looks like. Hey! He looked almost exactly like how he did the previous time. I think we gave him something for his right wrist as well. Yeah. Hey, that's like the same shirt and everything. Yo! Although I think we did change his pants then, but I kind of like where this is going. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna run to Costco for my dumb bitch juice. BRB. Alright. Drive safe, cutie. Alright. It was this one. And, it was the bright pink jacket, I think. Yeah. Done. He was warm then, and he was sporty then, which is also fine. Okay. Hard skip. Oh, wait. I guess I was still relaxed back then. Fuck. Can I go back and change it? Will it let me go back enough? Alright, So I was still relaxed. Okay. Alright. It's a good thing that it let me go back. Not that it really matters, I'm just kinda just neurotic for no reason. I gotta go to work now, but hopefully I'll see you later. Alright, Miss Maker. You have a good day at work, you take care. Mwah. And Nama Extra, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. I have a question for you, and if you answer it, I'm a follow. Sure? Celebrate your time by sleeping in. Pretended to still be asleep.
Come on.
Okay, fine. I remember we were still pretty short. You weren't sure how to feel about your height back then.
Oh.
Does your house have a sliding door with a grill on it? No. We do have a grill in the backyard somewhere, but it's covered. We definitely don't have any sliding doors. Happily let her do it. Life's not a race.
Yeah.
Call him cute. He was nice. How about a glass door then? I mean, I think it's pretty common to have glass doors for like backyards and stuff. At least most, like, both my house and most houses that I've been to seem to like have like a glass pane door for like the backyard. Or the side yard. Or the balcony. Happy on the side of him.
Nice.
Yeah, sure, we can share.
Sure.
It's all goody.
Yes.
Oh, Jeremy, when he was cringe. We just said hello, you don't have to complain at us. How can you say that when you've got a bowl cut? Just rolled your eyes at him.
Sucks.
Why not? Let's just
Are you
eat.
sure?
You're describing 90% of American backyards? Exactly. So I expected a D's nuts too. Me too. Strawberry. Gravitate towards that one. Whatever that movie is, I'm sure I would like it. It would be too risky because someone could break into the house. I mean, I suppose. I'm lucky to live in a neighborhood that has good enough like general general, you know, like there's generally not a lot of break-ins in this neighborhood, so it's more of a luck thing, I suppose. Why do so many houses build it then? Cause you kind of want to be able to look at the extra backyard space that your family probably paid a lot of extra money to have, I guess. And yeah. Usually the windows are tempered glass, which is decently strong too. Yeah. I mean, you were supposed to eat all of it, but it helped made you feel better, so who cares? Someone's supposed to be ready for a break. Yeah, sorry, Liz. You stayed. She was your only, she was your only friend who was a girl, but you still had plenty of other friends. Lee, finally. Thought that made sense. Wouldn't I still be using a home phone? Things in classes generally came easy to me. You just hope to do as well as last year. It wouldn't be a big deal if it dropped a little bit. Petition for more vacation time. I used to have to lift those doors for delivery. Simple tools won't break them very easily. Yeah. It's usually like, how do I put this? Like, for example, taxes on property are based off the landmass of the property that you own. So you could have a small house, but if you own a lot of land, you're gonna get taxed more. You could have a really big house and really small backyard land, but you just get taxed based off the property size. At least that's how it is in my section of California, to my knowledge. So it's kind of weird, champ. Whatchamacallit? So, you know, if you're paying money for it, you usually want to take care of it and want to be able to see it. Not only that, but humans, I think, have a tendency to it's better for mental health for you to be able to see nature and interact with grass. That's why people tell you, hey, VTuber, go out and touch grass and shit. But I'm a Genshin player, so I don't do that. No, no, so it's yeah, like, you know, you might as well have, by the way, I don't know where I'm going with this. Nothing really good about my school. Why do I identify with that statement? I want some more art supplies. Yeah, he was fucking creepy. It's not the same.
Come on.
Alright. Gotta go. I'll see you soon, okay? Curious as to what it is. So what's up, Romeo? You didn't really comment on him eavesdropping. Nothing wrong with feeling bad. There's a lot to deal with. Amai, Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, cutie? Mwah. Can I get a shout out for Amai? I was gonna play Our Life, which is like this cute little like romantic VN where you're like a pair of kids who grow up to be adults who could theoretically get married with each other and stuff. So I was finally at the point where I was on the last part of our 18-year-old like graduating high school, barely peeking into adult arc, and we're gonna go into the next 5-year time skip and gonna get married and shit. And then turns out I lost all the game files with the PC reset. So we're trying to skip as much as possible and try to figure out how to catch up. You can always stay here, Cove. Hugged him. Laughed out loud. Laughed even more. No, okay, it's good. Okay, hold up. I'm also noticing that as far as the audio goes, I think what we gotta do is we gotta turn down the music a lot more, because I can't even fucking hear the character. It's gonna be alright. Okay. By the way, the full wedding DLC is now in beta. Ooh, Pog. Let's go. Let's go. Wish him luck. Make your bed.
Why? Why?
Why are you being so weird? Okay.
Why? Why? Why?
I can't tell if that's too quiet or not.
Why? Why?
I finally cleared floor 12 Abyss last night. Let's go! Floor 12 was just a huge pain. I feel like if I do it again, now that I've gotten some better understanding of it, I could do monumentally better. But it was dumb. Also, bees, let's go! Congrats on the show! And Yaga, mwah, Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, cutie? I ran out of Mora. Oh no! What a mood. What a mood. I cannot level up artifacts or talents anymore. Oh no! Time to do ley lines for a while, I guess. Okay, so I think that voice is about right. Just shrugged it off. Little bit of everything.
Hi.
I'm a big eater. She looks really young. Shake her hand.
I do.
What has Cove said about me?
Hello. Have fun.
Fucking Kyra is beautiful. Woke up really early with blurry eyes. Right eye's a bit blurry, so I have my glasses on for once. Oh no. You might have just kind of rolled over and slept on your eye a little bit. Happy they were letting me go. Sure, I've got a couple of favorites. Chinese place, tropical themed place. I know I picked the tropical, but I feel like Chinese today.
Noted.
Soda. Cola.
So?
I like to read. mostly fiction, some manga, uh, and some comics, and I like to watch movies and stand-up comedy and people. And games are fun. I like video games. I like board games. Not the biggest fan of card games personally. I'm not really into sports. I do hang out with people. I spent some time on art because I like the idea of an alternate version of me that actually has artistic talent. Create digitally, painting, and draw. So I'll instead of my meager writing ability, I have meager artistic talent. Go to the beach, build sandcastles, swim, look for seashells, walk along the shore, and guess I like music enough. I played a little guitar growing up, so a little guitar. I think it'd be fun to play bass as well, so we'll just do that. And then I'm really into Cove. And I like a little bit of fashion, a bit of clothes and makeup, I guess, and a little into jewelry. That's about it.
Thanks.
What do you like to do? Where do you live normally? Are you in a relationship now? Why'd y'all get divorced? Smile at him.
Seriously?
Thanks, we are cute.
It's alright. Huh.
Okay, now we gotta blitz through all of these. Oh my god. Oh my
It's
god,
no
we gotta try and alright. Yes please would be helpful.
It's a shame.
Okay, it's a bit too hot.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll meet you there when we're all
No,
done.
no,
Oh,
no.
Kiki! Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. Mwah. How you doing today? How's your stream? How are you? Mwah. Your family
fun.
probably had a surfboard around somewhere. Sorry for having to wait. I borrowed the board, but I don't know how to surf. Wanted to try it.
It's nice.
I remember him teaching me, splashing back.
Seriously?
Things clicked with you quickly. Yeah, totally. It was fun. Sure, yeah. Real cute in that wetsuit wherever you go. Tag along. Stuff everything in a bag. Swings.
No way.
Parents don't know anything. Fucking emulate Jeremy like the proper cringe child I am. Do you actually like the neighborhood? I like it too. I wish days were longer. And random squad, yahoo! Mwah. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for coming in with the raid. Yes, the new Discord server is set up. The old one, sadly, is defunct and locked away. We literally can't even access it. I don't know who's boosting it, but whoever's boosting it, please transfer it to other servers that could use the boost. It was an interesting experience. All right. Spread eagles on
Sweet.
the carpet.
Well, oh,
Laugh at their antics.
it's okay.
Nodded silently. We're slender. You were born female. Starting to develop breasts, I guess. You thought you looked fantastic. Confidence in myself. And hi, Cross, how are you? So, turns out my chill hangout VA stream where I just voice things and just kind of chill with my Homadachi has been slightly upset by the fact that apparently I lost my save files and this game doesn't save to Steam Cloud.
Let's go.
So I'm just trying to get like caught up as fast as possible to try and figure out like where I was. I know I had one last one left, which is the one that Ray Ray told me that she wanted to see me do very last. And yeah, but we already got through the first leg, which admittedly did take us like 30 minutes. So it'll be like another 30-40 minutes before I can actually get to what I wanted to do. But fuck it. Um,
Not really.
so it was sweet. You gotta get something now. Sourdough, savory sandwich, ham, turkey, lettuce, tomato, cucumber, a little onion, some avocado, pickle, cheese. Move on to the condiments. A little bit of mayo, hot sauce, and that's everything. I heard legs. Hello. Fresh avocado. Sounded
Cool.
great. Nodded, enjoying yours. Yeah. Laughed the suggestion.
All right.
Whatever it is, go along with it. Start center. Another bite of your sandwich.
I don't know.
Hmm. Can be my new roomie. I'm bad at tic-tac-toe.
Huh.
I'll have to look it up
Maybe.
later. Well, we're fucked. It's a tie. Laugh along.
I don't know.
Physical attraction, romantic attraction. Attracted to both. Non-binary is fine too. Explain how you feel to Cove. I think so too. Your opinion sure has changed since the first time you were on this hill. You're special to me, Cove. Okay. All right. we're starting to get through there. Also like to sing. I had decent talent. Sure, give it a go. If there was a gacha game where an AI chat would chat with you if you answered questions like the anime. Well, what if there was a gacha game where an AI would chat with you as if you answered questions like the anime character? Oh, so like, what if there was like a gacha game where they had AI attached to the characters, so you could like have conversations? That'd be really sick. Although, the odds are with our current AI technology, it'd be kind of weird. I mean, it'd be pretty jarring and obvious that there's still AI. AI has not improved enough for them to emulate humans enough for it to be enjoyable. I think it would turn off a lot of people in the end, because then you would interact with your new waifu or your new husbando, and it's pretty obvious they're just a robot, and you kind of get like embarrassed about it. I guess I'll sing too. One more thing. Guess I'll write the song. No, that's all.
Oh.
That's smart. I really like him too. I remember saying that there was no other I liked at the moment. Not to argue with you, but weebs marry pillows with anime characters on that. I mean, like, I'm not saying you're not wrong in that regard. I'm just thinking of like, you know, if I am like an average consumer, I think for me, right? Like, unless AI technology got really good overnight, I think it'd be kind of weird. Cause like, you know, I'll have like a conversation with this character, but like, that also does involve like whether or not the AI can even learn, and if the AI is supposed to meant to view you as a romantic interest at all. So that's where things get really kind of wonky. And also, how much censorship is put into it. You know, it's a lot of things. Yeah, I tell you. Once, okay. Who died? Yeah, I want to know. I also want you to be here.
I'm sorry.
Thanks for
Are
telling
you
me.
okay?
I feel fine. But you did want to go up to your room, I guess. Yeah, we'll let Lee be here this time. Thanks for just being here.
Are you
And
okay?
then Cove comes eventually. Thanks for coming, and I'm glad you're here. I'm okay.
I'm so sorry.
No, I think I just started
Darn.
crying because I was like, oh yeah, there's no way of predicting like what a kid will do. Like, I guess in the moment you might just
I'm
suddenly
so
start crying.
sorry.
I feel bad that I don't feel worse about
It's
it.
okay.
Thank you, Cove.
So,
And Old Man Windbreaker, mwah, you have a good night. Get plenty of rest. Thanks so much for stopping by. Mwah. Yeah, I want to talk to you too,
Really?
sis. My birth parents are also dead.
sorry.
Thanks for thinking of me. You knew more or less how she felt. Technically, one of them could have been related to you.
You'll always be my little sister.
Hug her. You'll always be my family too. Everything's all right. You're glad that your moms are all right. Maybe we could do our show.
Wonderful.
Kind of pumped for it. No refunds.
It's nice.
Thank you.
Not bad.
Okay. We're chugging through all right. We're almost halfway there. All right. Something about dinner. Yeah, whatever it is, I'll go. No, yeah, I can come. It was exciting.
Come on. So?
I'm doing good.
So-
Oh, this is the one where we told Cove about the $20. Oh no, we're gonna have to go through that again. It was actually the first time you've been to Cove's room. Are you trying to make a
Not
beach?
really.
Sat next to him on his
I
bed.
mean,
Found it funny.
it's nice.
Yeah, I do. I like the smallest fish. I want to name it Garnet.
Mm,
My mom's are strict over the weirdest
Really?
things sometimes. It's a nice idea in general, but I have Elizabeth
Cool.
for a sister. Your moms are absolutely the best. Decide to tell him about the $20. You want to know something crazy?
Maybe?
Tell him the truth.
Huh?
Kind of feel bad for everybody.
No.
Follow Cove immediately. Are you okay? I'm really sorry, Cove. Continue to listen. Hug him. I'm glad we got to be friends. You don't actually mean what you're saying. I remember that day when it happened. You guys need to learn how to fucking
I'm
communicate.
sorry.
I'll come with you.
Cove?
You're glad that you could be here for him.
Absolutely. I'm so glad.
I like this. I like this ending. I like that ending. I like.
Let
I like the fact that that decision echoes into the next part where the dad keeps mentioning, remember back when, when you were 13 and Garnet told you about the $20 I gave her as an 8-year-old, which she didn't take because she was a good kid. Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, I tell you fucking everything now, even if it's really dumb. You're more or less fine with the arrangements. Confident you had everything. Yeah, portable game console, pens and paper for a little sketching, some makeup, camera, and MP3 player with headphones, and some things to read, just in case. That's all. You're pretty excited for the trip.
Don't worry about that.
Just in time to write my last will and testament.
Hey.
Took a handful.
That's fantastic.
I'm back. Guess what? What's up? Welcome back, Nama. You had an okay sleep, which
Come
is
on.
all that matters. At all of the redwood trees. Redwoods are genuinely gorgeous. I remember the first time I went to like the big national park by Santa Cruz with like all the redwoods, and oh man, it was, yeah, it's okay. I'll marry you, Cove.
Sure.
Disappointed to have only one day in the park. Head up to the loft to relax it. Well, no. I hung out with Cove. No. Hung out with Cove.
Yeah.
I like layers. I prefer layers. Asked what he liked to see others wear. That was funny.
Come on.
I swear I won't make fun of you.
I mean,
I like them too. Oh no, so you think they're sexy? Maybe you'd wear anklets more now.
All right.
I guess muscles. The mini adventure was fun. You waved at him, gestured for him to come closer. Invite him into the loft. Yeah, here we go. I asked the same question to 5 other streamers, and 2 of them banned me. The other just ignored me. You do have to understand that when you ask that question, you sound creepy as fuck, right? It sounds like you're leading up into something, where it's like, hey, is this what your backyard looks like? Yeah, I know what your backyard looks like. Like, it sounds like that initially with 0 context. It's a weird ass question. I got the energy that you didn't really mean anything by it, so I was like, yeah, okay, sure. But it was like a weird ass thing to start with. You sleep here instead of the floor.
Sorry.
Comfort him. Happy to be in your own bed though. All right. Spent a lot of time here over the years. This is a good spirits, pleasant surprise.
Anyway.
Like, I mean, think about it. Like, imagine if, like, you're on the bus, and this is, like, pre-COVID, so you could actually have, like, conversation. Say that it's like a school bus, right? And say that some kid that you know that goes to school with you, but you haven't interacted in person, sits down next to you and suddenly asks you, so you've got a glass, you've got a sliding door and a grill in your backyard, don't you? Do you have cool plushies in your bedroom that you hug every day? Cause I do. Yo, that's like, I don't at the moment. I'd like to one day, but like, I know that if I got plushies right now when I'm staying, with family, I would get judged heavily. So, yeah, I kind of get it now. Yeah, I assumed you were like, no, it wasn't an assumption. It was just the feeling that I got that you were being harmless about it. But I got weirded out by it too. Just didn't let it show. I'm just like, I get the inclination this time that it's not someone being a genuine fucking creep. But some people will start with that. I'm like, nope, no, shut them down right now. So can't resist teasing the boys. You think your dad will let me take over his shop?
Yeah.
Felt pretty pumped.
Cove.
You're fine with it.
Fantastic.
Doesn't matter. You were into the radio station enough. Wanted to go to the food court, the game store, chocolate shop, makeup store, pet store, music shop would be cool. Arts and supply store, and accessories. And that's all that interested you now. Let me try it with others. Please don't. No, stop. You're just gonna make people uncomfortable. Yeah, don't do that. How about you not? Happy,
Yeah.
what an amazing opportunity. You left all your money at home. I
It's
remember
okay.
that. Accepted their offer
Right.
readily. Wait, what was this one? Yeah. Kind of wanted it, but for someone else.
Totally.
You're gonna get one for Cove. One with a dolphin charm.
Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, I remember I didn't care about the
Aw.
smoothie, but I got a sip. Jokingly beg
You're
him.
welcome.
And then try Lee's, and satisfied with that.
No way.
Yeah, sure, fuck it. Yeah, write it. Let's all get on one ride, and exchange dollar bills for quarters at a store.
Okay.
Double seater, bring Cove
I
along.
don't know.
Stretch over, grab Lee's hand.
Hey, yeah.
Ban me people make no sense to me, but I guess I don't see the challenge. They never work in bigger streams. Because in the bigger streams, it's like, there's already a viewership, there's already no problem. If you're gonna be problematic enough to go into a stream that you've never interacted with, and even if it's a stream that you've been interacting with, but the community is large enough and it's hard to keep track of everybody, and you're suddenly gonna be the ban me guy, you're just gonna get banned. The problem is, like, in smaller streams where people see that happening in bigger streams, and in smaller streams where, like, a viewer knows that they have more pull, because, you know, getting viewership on Twitch is hard. Getting people to watch you is fucking difficult. And so they get to feel special because, like, the streamer has to struggle there and be like, I don't want to ban you over nothing. So it's dumb. It's silly. I don't like it. It's a way of keeping attention hostage. It's kind of cringe. Enjoyed
That
the day
I
enough.
do.
It's pretty slick.
Oh,
I guess. Oh
Hang
my
around with the
god.
docs. Just wanted to give him a gift.
hey!
Alright. Something about birthday. Miranda was sweet. We're just happy to be there.
Hey.
I had grabbed a necklace bracelet set.
I gotta talk to some more people. Bye.
Just kind of chill with
Huh.
Cove. Shrug. You're fine with the game. Took a turn. I remember directly in front of you. Oh, wait, I was off? Wait, which one was the right one? To the right? Yeah, because I remember getting it right. So, okay, here we go. Humble about it. Share the candy.
It's okay.
One of the headbands.
It's okay.
Point to a pink one. Encourage Cove to pick one. I'm a party animal
Oh,
now.
That's,
You look great, Cove. Agree to be his
cool.
partner. What it tastes like.
Maybe?
Come on. Did your best as you toss it. Tried your best to catch it. Charmed by his attitude. Tried your best. Jump into a hug. Woo! Alright. Hey, birthday girl.
My family gets
um,
these every year.
You're
And we
really
have a
lucky, Miranda.
trampoline in the
Launch me.
backyard.
Blow up back a
Oh,
Cove.
great. You people again.
Oh, great. You people again. Fuck you, Jeremy. It's the bowl cut kid, huh?
I didn't walk here.
All you can do is complain about it. Sucks to be you, man.
Huh.
Blow the noisemaker.
Stupid.
Laugh at his reaction.
It's okay.
Jeremy's just fucking nuts. Keep it between you and
Alright.
Cove. Apologize to Cove for making him wear the party
Don't
hat.
worry about it.
Ice cream and cake. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? I've never done that, but I want to
Right.
now. Offer him a bite of
What?
your dessert. Told him you're serious. Thanks for me too as well. Close your eyes to rest. Alright.
Sounds good.
Remember that one
Oh.
guy?
All right.
Just enjoying
I
the
don't-
day.
Okay.
Didn't think it was too big of a
Oops.
deal. You started a couple things. Got some math problems, I guess. Just kind of focus on the work. I'll stay. Got on with your
Right.
work. Why not both? And do whatever makes you happy. Naps if I'm lucky.
I get it.
Wish mine was that easy. That'd be great,
Bye.
thanks. Finished. Let's just say we finished everything. I don't remember
Okay.
what our decision was last time. Wish they were more exciting. We could have done something creative.
to you
Would have been
later.
fun to get everything done.
Right.
Yeah.
Bloody bloody blah. You start to panic.
How are you?
Rambly explanation.
I'm so sorry.
Thanks, Mom.
Well,
Thanks for trying. Good idea. You were starting to like cope with the situation, start to
Are you
calm
okay?
down. Grateful towards him.
Don't worry about
And
it.
I think we ended up finding it inside the car. Escapade. Watermelon, because it was kind of a summer tradition. Oh, no. It was I can spit further than you. Yeah, I can spit further than you. Hell yeah, baby. Sigh affectionately.
Huh.
You were excited about the sudden rain. Wish it lasted longer.
It's okay.
You're the sweetest guy I know. I'm gonna need to borrow some clothes as well. It'd be nice to borrow a shirt.
Huh? What do you think?
Sure, let's do it.
Hey!
Dance in your seat to the music. You helped frantically with all the papers. You felt good enough about the situation. Side with Kyra here.
Come on.
And Ju-Chen, thank you for the head pats, cutie. Wait, aren't my moms expecting me back soon?
That's,
I wasn't wearing any shoes either. Well, it doesn't matter.
It's all right.
You console him.
So...
You got terrified. You hated it. Get closer to him. This is not what I made last time, but fuck it. Just nod yes this time. Offers hand. Oh, take it. Yes. Encouraging. All right.
I'm sorry.
It really scared me.
What?
Yeah, I'm very hungry. Cheeseburger, spicy chicken, French fries, onion rings, mott sticks. Cause otherwise they probably won't mention mott sticks before. And a raspberry cookie. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? My save file got fucked up, so I'm just trying to get caught up to where I was before as
Thank
fast
you.
as possible. Just skipping through it. Follow Cove. Being there was
I'm
pretty cool.
so sorry.
You having a good time with your mom around?
My baby.
Say whatever it is out loud.
Sorry.
Apologize to Cove here. Kind of disappointed that it's all over.
Hey.
What are you playing? What visual game is this? Oh, it's a game called Our Life. It's like, it involves time skips. So you meet a young boy named Cove when you're both 8 years old, and then you go through different phases of life. And eventually, at the very end, in phase 4, when you're all like 23, you can even get married if you decide that you want to take Cove as like a romantic partner. You could just stay platonically friends throughout all of it too, which is really neato. So that's pretty fun. The game is absolutely free. So it's on Steam. I'd say check it out. I know I really enjoyed it, despite the fact that I'm skipping through it all now, just trying to get caught up to where I was before. Whatever, it's worth it even if they get mad. You're the best. Rest on Cove. And is either get married or friend zone. Well, you're doing the friend zoning. Realistically, if you're friend zoning.
Hi. All right.
I guess. And Manzanito, hey, welcome to the stream, cutie. Mwah. How are you?
Sorry.
Welcome. How you
Isn't
doing?
that great? Don't worry about it.
Get back to eating. Kind of wanted it to be a date. Called out to him. Will you come with
Sure.
me? It could be a date.
What?
Bit tired things? Yeah. The art style looks really cute? Yeah. There's like... Whoever did the smiles were very hit or miss. Because some of the smiles look borderline deranged.
Sounds good.
Get something formal. Honestly, like dressing up enough. We'll do a full-ass dress.
Thanks.
soon, probably.
All right.
Join in on the big hug.
Nice.
You look wonderful, Cove.
That's,
Is my favorite.
I know.
You're wonderful.
Really?
What a cutie. Check out the
Oh.
snacks. Wonder what they'll have this time. And raspberry cookies.
maybe?
Thank you for the folly, cutie. Mwah. Most of it's some good stuff. Join him in sampling everything. Munch on refreshments. Wait for the music. Ask Cove to dance. I'd like to dance with you if that's okay. I mean, only if you want to. Reposition his hand to your waist. So whatever it is, it's all okay. Look at us breaking the rules.
Sorry.
Glad to have a break.
What?
Should I get my mom's? Yeah, how could I forget?
I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. Lean against him.
It's nice.
What's up?
Wanna dance with me?
Yes.
So, Pam.
Okay, and then summer ended. All right, we're getting caught up into phase 3. Excited to go back. No. Fuck school. It was a bummer. Yeah. You'd grown extremely fond of Kyra. Put an anklet on. You couldn't wait to see Cove. You went downstairs to meet him.
Don't worry about it.
Time's going by so fast. He thrilled about his attraction to your anklet. Keck. What do you mean? How does it look?
It's nice.
It's nice. All right. It's a really nice summer. Yeah, I'm glad we got to spend so much time together. Surfing's cool whenever we can. You hope that you'll see her more often. This isn't the last time you'll ever see her.
Hi.
Does Cove only appear in the female route, or does he appear in the male route as well? So Cove is I forget what it's called, but during phase 3, Cove figures out what kind of what kind of sexuality he is, which is more or less he forms a bond with the person, and regardless of their gender or an orientation, then just becomes romantically interested. It doesn't matter what gender you are. You could even, this game even lets you be like, oh yeah, born male, but I start hormone transitioning to female really early, which is a little strange, only because of this seems to be set in like the 90s, 2000s. And at the very least, I hadn't really heard about hormone treatments during that time. It just wasn't very common. And like, I personally am fine with people transitioning once they're adults, once they've gotten more time to adapt and get comfortable in their own skin, and then figure out whether truly whether truly it was like some things are a phase. I'm not saying that like it is for everyone. For some people, it's legitimately like, hey, I should have just been born a girl or something, right? Or I should have been born a boy. And for those, and that's fine too. There's nothing wrong with that. If anything, hey, figuring out who you are as a person is amazing. It should be something that's just applauded and celebrated. But also kids are dumb, so it just feels a little. Yeah, love is love. Exactly. He's more of a love is love type of character. Yeah. I'm glad I got to meet you though, Kyra. Mommy Kyra.
Bye.
And Butter Bro. Thank you for the head pats, cutie. Call with your family and her. Summer's not over until the second I fall asleep, damn it.
Awesome.
Yeah, whatever it is, let's go do it. Just want to be a part of it. Sign up to Cove.
I know.
Oh, Jeremy. Glare at Jeremy.
What?
Mention the realization to everyone. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he'll become nice in the future. I've changed my opinion of Jeremy once we meet him when he's like 18 and he's like a fucking human being again. Yeah, maybe he'll be nice in the future. Because honestly, he's kind of pitiful. He's just kind of pitiful right now. Homebound, here we go. Cove, carry me back to the house.
What?
Give me a piggyback ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bank heist went off without a hitch.
There.
I mean, it's good that Cove is polite. I mean, it's good that Derek's polite, yeah.
Talk to you later.
Hug Cove goodbye.
Well,
Is everything okay?
this sucks.
Channel optimism into
Sorry.
the conversation. Yeah, I could be with a guy.
So,
I guess not right now. What, do you like me?
so,
Yeah, I'll think about it.
it's okay.
Call Lee.
Boo.
Just move on, talk to her. Come on, tell me.
Bye.
Ran outside to meet with him.
Nothing.
I hope you feel better. Sit on his chest.
I mean,
Okay. Shit. I can't remember what my choices were. Stun. He noticed enough to take note of it. I guess. Sure. Why not?
see you tomorrow.
Excited. Why not? Eye snap open. Cove, you're cute. Okay. Now we go to having the short hair. Because it looks more like me. Next page. I think we're no longer rosy cheeked. Bit thicker lips. Bababoo. Add some necklaces. Change pays. Ring. Jewels pattern. What the like something simple. Plain is fine. Headscarf, none. Nail length, short. Nail color. Black. Fuck it. You can have a nose ring? I didn't notice. I didn't realize you could have a nose ring. Okay, and this was when we decided that we would love. Oh, Crush and Love both have blushes. Oh, I didn't notice that. And we're gonna go more direct. I think we went direct at the end. I think we were relaxed most throughout. But okay, let's check both of his stuff. I think we were hair 1. I think we turned off the glasses. I don't think, yeah, we had him have earrings as well. This is the shirt that we chose for him. The pants option really doesn't matter much. Jeans are fine. Sure. Yeah, there we go. I like that. Next pace. What other... So, it's literally just a palette swap for the PJ top. Let's keep it green. Keep that blue. Next. The pink swimsuits. Just keep with the pink. Change again. The one with the pattern is much more interesting. Change pace. Okay, yeah, we're done. still mostly sporty. I don't know why it shot to studious, because that definitely wasn't what happened. I think he stayed sporty regardless. Yeah. I think he stayed sporty regardless, and he became a little more quiet, which was a little strange because he was warm in the previous one, but he went from warm to cold as he grew up. But whatever, it's fine. High initiative, it's fine. Derek, still kept in touch with Derek the best you could. You ate whatever.
Uh-huh.
I hope they're okay, even if they're mean.
Lonnie.
The fucking crazy old cranky neighborhood, neighbor people. Stepping stool mandatory for you. You're very short. You kind of hope that you'd grow more. You're probably not gonna. I think it was really cool. You want to be an architect, sis. Kind of had a general idea. Got high marks. Satisfied just leaving it there.
You're a good girl.
I like my phone set to vibrate. I think we chose pink. So it's fine to stay pink. Had a charm attached to it, which was the dolphin keychain Cove gave when you were a kid. Yes, thank you, my dear cousin.
My pleasure.
Off from your part-time today. I'm glad that I could start to choose to have him be my boyfriend, but that's not what I chose. So, wait, okay, hold up. I remember her pretty much more or less knowing that you were in love with him.
Sorry.
What was that? Was that the same decision I made last time? I can't remember. He was an important friend, but you hoped he would tell you that he felt more than that. Okay, that feels more accurate. Made you feel lonely. Your mom's helped ship out care packages to him and his mom.
Good.
Even though you could drive, it was her plan. She could drive if she wanted. Same as before. Graduation gift to give to Cove. That's a terrible plan. Whoever Nate is sucks.
Right?
Bye, Shiloh. Yes, thanks for being so gracious about giving up your room. You'll have Thanksgiving, I'll get Christmas. Okay, I remember... Yeah, we chose the green layout. With the... both of those. That. Oh, there's multiple options. Oh, I like the board here. Okay, so the other ones change up what's on the... Sure. Floor? No. A guitar? It makes sense to have a guitar. No other extras, huh? Okay, that's fine. We're done. Shock knocks all the words out of you. Yo, this fucking camera, this fucking angle shot of Cove though. Yeah, the fucking smiles are like psychotic. Why? It's such a cute shot, but the smiles are fucking like Jarma Among Us sus levels. Like, fuck me, man. Run to Cove. I'm so glad you're here. Jump into his arms.
Well,
I saw the new Honkai animation after playing Detroit Become Human. First time, what is life? Could Smug Cove be an emote in the Discord? Hold up. Oh, how do... Aha! Screenshot!
Well,
screenshot. We'll see. We'll see if I can't. I can't figure it out. And slots. Yahoo. Is the Discord alive again? We had to make a new one. There's a new one now. So if you hit ! Discord, it should give you the link right there. Yeah. You can join the new one. You can leave the old one. If you happen to be one of the generous people boosting the old one, you can transfer it anywhere. We're very fortunate that we already have the new server boosted to level 3. I think it's because like specifically like Izzy had like fucking 10 boosts. Like Jesus. And he just moved it all over. Sadly, the old server still has like 15 boosts on it. It's got the old vanity URL still, which makes things a little complicated because all that one's missing is the VT, but it is what it is. I can go over for a little while. Insist on a piggyback ride, just normal in your relationship.
really?
Broadcast something special. It wasn't something you could buy. The orange shell from when we were kids. Oh, you're such a crybaby.
Hey.
Give him a hug.
So.
I mean, low-key, anyone has to
Of
be better
course.
than the last tenants. Mr. Holden was one of your favorite people.
Yeah.
I can wait with you.
Thank you.
You're lucky to have me.
Oh?
Excellent.
Excellent. What a fuckboy. Shake his hand.
What?
Hey, only I get to fluster him. I'll take you up on that offer sometimes. It doesn't really bother me. Smile and silently nod. You thought he was charming enough. Of course, I love it.
It's nice.
Where are you? Burst into laughter
Hey,
over the
buddies.
antics. How'd you appear out of nowhere like that?
No way.
It was you joined Orca after learning of it.
Hey.
Cove gave you another piggyback ride. Working part-time. Going to school part-time. And to focus on the time that wasn't school or work, and that was the basics. Wanted to start your own business. Sure. Maybe like a community college? Or take online classes, and that was more of it all. Mostly to find out what I wanted to do. Yeah. Wanted to stay local. Applied to both. Been open about your situation, everybody knew.
I guess.
Glad that you being Sunset
Good
Bird
night.
together. Okay, so fuck. We're finally caught up to step 3. Drive was the very last thing that we had left. I think we literally did everything else. So we just gotta get caught up to that. And we'll make this work. Completely vanished somehow like your own
I'm
sand
so
pail. Your curves. Just a little bit of muscle definition.
Are you okay?
Sure about gender. Well endowed. You like the size you had. Confident in yours. What do you think about me? You blush.
Hey.
Flirtatiously stretch. A whoa. Two-piece bikini. Wait, a tankini? Hold up. Oh wait, no. Oh, I remember what it is now. I was like, because on one hand, my brain immediately leapt to like a bikini that's specifically used to minimize untanned spots, so that you have as much of a tan as possible. And I was like, no, it's a tank. It's a tankini where you have a tank top and bikini bottoms. Oh, okay. Yeah, the tan min-maxing. That's like an actual thing. There are swimsuits that cover as little of the body as possible and like pure string, because you're trying to minimize tan lines, right? Took sunglasses.
Well, so?
I finished editing the Smug Cove emo, or should I DM it to you? Oh my god. DM it to me. Send it. Gib. Water sounds good. Wave 2.
Hell yeah.
Gave a recap.
All right.
Family. What's wrong? Burst out into laughter. Stay on shore with you.
Really?
Why not have you be the mer person?
No, sure, I'm on it.
Stay outside with the girls.
Huh.
Wash me in the dirt of his
What?
car.
Woo!
Crepe and drink. Strawberry. Whipped cream, strawberries, condensed milk, chocolate chips, and powdered sugar, some banana slices, and mango. Oh my god! Hold up. When the cove is sus, we need to warp the mouth further so that the fucking creases increase even further, man. Hold up. Open original. Copy image. Photopia. Can I just paste the image in this? Allow? Yes, hold up. Okay. All right. How do we stretch things? There's gotta be a thing that we can use. Transform. All right. No. I need to like stretch things. What is this? Magic wand? Oh no, that's not what I thought that was. Fuck. We use the same photo editor? Healing brush, eyedropper, brush tool, path select. Oh shit, I know I used it to make the Omega lol face, like, at one point. Photopia, warp, and stretch. Image. Free transform, I think. Warping, okay. Free transform, okay. You can either click edit free transform. It's not present in the toolbar, or Control Alt T. Okay, Control Alt T. Okay. How do I? Okay, Control Alt T. Distort? No, hold up. Warp. Aha! Okay. Warp. Warp, 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 warp. Alright. Warp. I think we're slowly getting there. Warp. 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 Okay, sadly, oh god. It's like too different. Maybe we zoom in more here. Alright. Control-Alt-T. Warp. Why does it have to be those specific points? Can't I choose, like, here? Hold up. What if I select specifically this and, modify... No. Free transform? Warp. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Ah, I see. We can drag parts down, and that'll also help, Uh-oh. I zoomed in too much. How do I zoom out? Alright, hold up. Yeah, there. Okay, hold up. Alright, we're beginning to understand. We're beginning to believe. Okay. Control-Alt-T. Warp. Warp. All right. Okay, I think that's good. So we're gonna zoom out. No, out. File, export as, Cove sus. Save. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do now is Discord server, sticker, emoji, upload emoji, from the downloads. Cove sus. Okay, the emoji pretty much doesn't even show up. It's too small. Stickers. It's okay, we've got sticker slots. Alright, we can be wasteful, okay? Okay. Cove sus. Fucking... we're just having a good time. We're just having fun. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Beautiful. Beautiful. As God intended. Oh. Milk tea with boba pearls, whipped cream. That's all. Okay. Did you find the article that I sent to you interesting last time? It was a read. I hadn't known that it had existed, so it was a learning experience. Yeah. I'm gonna open up the window a little bit. What inspired that? I want to know. There was you know how like in this game, characters smile and it's just fucking unnerving sometimes. So I oh my god, you know what I should do? I should take a screenshot of myself. Just go in. And just make and warp the mouth and make it extra size. And then we can have it as like a stream redeem where you just hear Among Us and the dong. Among Us cross keck. Cole wanna share some of ours.
I guess.
Cross, you didn't finish? Baba Booey. Sussy Bussy, exactly.
Fine. No.
Happy to get a ride.
Does that sound alright?
Smile. Get his number.
Well-
Why not? But you felt like going back to the
Okay.
neighborhood. You waved bye.
See you.
I'm just ready to go
I
back.
guess.
And oh my god, Wolfred. Alright, Wolfred. Just you remember, you little shit. I might have chain smoker lung, but I'm always watching. And I love you, bitch. Mwah. Tell me what happened. Bruh. Okay, so, but, and Jay, mwah, yahoo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the host, cutie. Sans boy, yahoo, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. Oh, we had to remake the Discord. My old account and server got hacked. If you're part of it, we've got a new link for a new server. So what ended up happening, Kozak, was that Ko finally came back. It was a really cute shot of him in like the light of the sunset. And then he smiled, and you know how this game has like the fucking sussy, like way too energetic, like borderline psychotic killer smiles? And I was memeing about it and saying that, man, it's like some sus like Jerma from Among Us level of energy right there. And then Ju-chan took a screenshot of it and edited the face. And then so I took it and I warped the mouth and made it extra sus. That's really it. There's no story. That's all it was. Sure, I'd love to go to fireworks.
Hey!
I mean,
It was pretty exciting to hang out with fireworks.
Woo!
Please, you haven't missed the show.
that's...
Stood next to Cove. Leaned on Cove. All right. And Jade, see your brother cross lurk and if I can see if I can say hi 2010. What, Nani? I'm confusion, but okay. Okay, enjoy your lurk, Jade. Mwah. Thanks so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for saying hello. Long story short, Kozak, the emote partially my fault. Yes. I'm also gonna post it in the the group chat. All right, we're trying to speed through it. Excited to check things out.
All right.
Whatever. Yeah, let's go.
What?
Seriously?
Nothing wrong with being attached.
See you
it's
later.
nice. Despite all the plans, you're still glad to be
Yes.
there. Should Liz and I go on
Have
without
fun.
you? Alright, bye. Thought Mom was being ridiculous, but you didn't really mind. Kinda walked off on your own. Got close to the stall. Wanted to share with everybody. And one for Cove. And that's all. I don't really need to get my own self a box here. For the group, cookies and cream is pretty general. Red velvet, maple walnut, and milk chocolate. For Cove, you get key lime, peppermint, maple walnut, and dark chocolate mint. Call out to him.
Well,
I was fine because I had to fix. Wait. Okay. I was gone because I had to fix the piece of shit vacuum for the 10th time. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kozak. Mwah. I hope it's better now. Hope it's learned its fucking lesson.
come on.
Okay. We'll get some cucumbers, tomatoes, peaches. Strawberries. Onions are fine. You can get whatever onions. Same with lettuce. Fresh carrots are great. Lemons and limes are kind of the same as well. Potatoes, sure. Actually, no. Yeah, no, not pass on the potatoes. Apples and oranges. And peppers, why not? That's everything.
All right.
You want some honey? Try it for myself too. The wild spring flower honey, strawberry jam, and the blueberry jam. A little honey butter. That's everything.
Thank you.
You blush to get how comfortable doing all this with Cove was. We're so domestic.
Well,
Give me a
Sure.
piggyback ride. Is this a mom thing? You were kind of alright with it. But they can be really weird.
are you okay?
I don't really have anything to complain about personally. Played along.
No.
I'm sorry. In that case,
I was never really mad, Mom.
I mean,
You're always getting me things. I can't believe we both got each other something.
right?
Share the fudge with the family. Watch as Cove
Thank you.
eats his whole ass thing. Is it too late to ask for a taste? What's this game about? So it's like a visual novel pseudo romance game, because you do have the quote unquote love interest that is Cove, and you can choose to romance him, but you can also choose to just be a really good friend if that's what you feel more comfortable with. It's not a game that forces you to love the romantic interest, and I think that that's neat. Having that kind of option is cool. It kind of, I understand that for a lot of people it might defeat the purpose of the game, but when it's just about two people just growing up, because you have like different phases in life, right? You have an 8-year-old phase, and you have a 5-year time skip. You've got a 13-year-old phase. You've got a it's choice-based game, kind of, yeah. But more than a game, it's more like a visual novel with a bunch of choices. Some of them actually do echo into later arcs, which are really neato. Like, it's free though. It's absolutely free. It's called Our Life, Beginnings and Always. I would genuinely recommend giving it a shot if you don't mind reading. It's really great. However, I'm just trying to get caught up to where I was before, because I lost all my save data. So I'm. It was yeah. Enjoy your drink now.
You're welcome.
And Luna, mwah, yahoo! Welcome to the stream, you adorable little shit. Mwah, cute little fucker. You know, little cute little baby, little diaper baby, little shit. Mwah. Just fucking remember, you adorable little fuck, that I fucking love you,
Hey,
bitch.
don't worry.
Have you-
No.
And I ain't never gonna stop
I
loving
mean,
you, bitch. Little cutie.
Is that
Little
all
shit. I love you. Hi, Cross, and says the cute one here. No, you, baby.
well,
No, you. Why are you fixated on this? I understand the fighting makes you
It's
nervous.
okay.
But that sounds good to me.
so,
True, but you're right that it can't be helped.
don't worry about it.
Go and hug him.
Oh, well,
Lean against him.
me too. Oh my,
Tell her to call us.
Uh,
You suggest call up Miranda. I'm just relieved it's okay. Did okay during the circumstances. Your feelings of yours
Hi.
hadn't wavered since when you were a kid about
In
your
that
romantic
case-
interests. How long can the say this in Korean, babe? So I try to do it the same as everything else, like 2 sentences. I do speak Korean, right? I verbally communicate all the time. 집에서 있으면서 뭐 내 어른 뭐 이렇게 뭐 다 한국 사람이니까 얼마큼씩은 한국말을 할 수 있는데, like I can speak like Korean within a certain extent. It's not gonna be perfect, you know. I did come over to America when I was like 5, so it is my Korean is decently limited, but I will do my best. I'll even Google something if I have to try and make up. 야! 잠깐만! Hold up, wait a minute. I'm cutest? 내가 제일 귀엽다고? 야, 이놈아. 네가 더 귀여운데 어떡해. You little shit. I got you, you little fucker. That's fine with you.
all right.
You little shit. Alright. Happy to see you in a better state. Enjoy the work. Mostly
Not
want
bad.
I win by default. Fuck! Curious about the night. I can't believe you've done this to me. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe it.
Huh?
And Sans Boy, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Nudge your shoulder against
Not
Cove.
bad.
Felt your old cheek get hotter.
Uh-huh.
Took the other seat. Got things under control.
So?
Except the water bottle. You just try to relax for a bit. Liz was helping you get ready. Call on speakerphone. Happy to have the chance
That's
to dress
fine.
fancy. 2 points left. I'm gonna go play some Overwatch and lurk. Alright, you have fun. Mwah, you take care. I'm literally the poorest viewer, Sans Boy. Do you have BTTV installed? Because if you have BTTV installed and if like you can't watch streams, so you just let it lurk, it'll still collect your automatic points, so you don't need to click on it. And even if you're watching like actively, you're not always gonna be looking in the corner for the channel points, right? So it's still really handy to get, and also yeah, I would recommend I think Stream Elements is broken. BTTV autocollect. BTT has a setting to autocollect. Here, I'll show you. So if I go to display capture, right, and we bring up the second monitor, we're gonna go to Twitch. We're gonna mute the tab so it doesn't cause any issues. And you'll see here in the I believe it's is it settings or is it BTTV settings? Better TTTV settings. Here we go. And over here, you can see auto claim bonus channel points. So you can click it, and then if you refresh the page, it'll start automatically the moment you get the bonus channel points. It'll click the little green box for you, and you'll just get your channel points. So it's a very oh cool, I always forget to collect them. It's a very convenient way for it to like make sure that you get your points. I was scared that you were gonna fuck up and show your password or something. Nah, I know how my Twitch, I know how Twitch works, so it's fine. Also, Twitch also knows that like sometimes you might need to like show things in settings and stuff, so they don't have any personal information automatically showing, in your settings. Of course, you can be dumb and accidentally expose things of yourself via settings, but yeah. I'm lost at the settings menu. Oh no! So you want to click. You want to first install BTTV. It's a web browser plugin, spelled BTTV. And Yaga, you thank you for lurking. I hope whatever you're going to the store for, you find it on sale. Take care. First, you install BTTV. Then you go to BTTV settings after clicking your little icon in the upper right corner. I thought it was in the BTTV actual menu, not in Twitch. No, it's on the Twitch. Well, technically it's in both, but the one via Twitch is more accessible. So it's handy. Trying to get a wrist pad so I don't keep stabbing my plushies with my elbow. Hopefully you find one that's comfy and cheap. I know that some people find that, like, for example, when they play an FPS, the fact that their wrist is a little more stiffened by a wrist pad, they find that actually helps with their aim, too. Although, we're gonna want to be careful and try and get one that's, really flat on the inside of your wrist. Because if it's got straps and stuff on the inside of the wrist, it'll interfere with you dragging your mouse around. So, yeah. Okay. Choose a dress. An accessory or two. Pair of earrings. A necklace. An anklet. Has to. A little belt. It's summer, so we shouldn't need a shawl, but it's also nighttime, so let's get a shawl. That's kind of everything. Ask Liz to help you with some makeup.
Oh?
Do I look good?
Alright.
I have a laptop, so I can't bring the keyboard closer to me, which is the problem, since why my elbow sits on my desk. Oh, I see. My wrist hurts for some reason, and I haven't even played Osu today. Oh, man. Like, some games take the mickey out of your wrist and forearm. Hades is what that is for me. Seraph, who possessed you to post that code in chat on Discord? Yahoo! How you doing, Seraph? Welcome to the stream, cutie. What Cove is sus? Enjoy the intention.
Have fun.
You're so hot
Come
right
on.
now, Cove. It's really nice.
Of course.
I'm thrilled to have made it.
So...
Laugh quietly at his reaction. Salad and bread. It was pretty good. Picked up a breadstick and give it to Cove. Steaky. 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 Kick him on the table teasingly. We can get more dessert later.
I mean...
You want a bite of mine?
Well...
I'd love to dance with you, Cove.
I'm so glad.
Nowhere else I'd rather be.
Mm.
It's quite a night. Ruffled his hair playfully. Went over to let him in. Nice to see you, Romeo.
It's nice. It's nice.
Okay, so see, this is like still a little bit of a sussy smile, but at least this is nicer than the other one. At least this is nicer than the other one. The smile's still nice here. Uh, smile. Wanted to be with him. There's nothing else you wanted then. He needed to know. Oh. Oh wait, what? There was an option. I'ma just kiss him. Kiss him. I didn't know this was an option. I like the image of being Chibi Garnet and then pressing him back against the wall. Cove didn't know what to do next. His eyes... I also love that because my character's short, you stare up into his builder face. Okay, hold on. Okay. You step forward with purpose. Press your hands against his shoulders and keep walking. Look at this face. Look at that blush and the mouth shape. That's perfect. That's adorable. What? His eyes widened massively. Cove automatically retreated. But no, seriously, Cross, what the fuck? You want to know what's better or worse? I edited that to make him more sussy smile. Cove automatically retreated backwards at your direction. He raised up his hands in a confused gesture, only for the Firefly to leave the two of you in private. He squeaked when there was nowhere else left to go, and his back was firmly against the wall of your bedroom. Cove was completely and utterly red. You stared up into his bewildered face. Cove didn't know what to do next. His eyes flickered from your eyes to your hands on him, settled on your lips. You brought your mouth closer to his in response, and his eyebrows somehow rose even further. Cove? A heavy pant escaped him. It was time, and you kissed him. Cove remained frozen for a moment, but he kissed you in return, almost urgently. You weren't expecting such fervor from someone as hesitant as Cove, though. To him, if he didn't do it now, if he didn't take up this chance, it was as if though you'd slip away from him forever. And it was wonderful. You felt a rush when you realized that Cove wanted to kiss you as badly as you wanted him, and you smiled into the touch. Joy was bursting out of you, your chest warm within and your face on fire, and you knew this was right. Unfortunately, you had to take a break eventually. Cove took in a deep inhale, and all of his attention was on you. Garnet, You felt goosebumps on his skin, the little hairs on the back of his neck rose as his breathing sped up. You weren't sure if you could feel his rapid pulse or if it was just your own thundering heartbeat. He nudged you back slightly to get away from the wall, overwhelmed, but his hand found yours and squeezed tightly. And you both caught your breath. His hand was coated in sweat, his nerves getting to him. Weak knees, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti. He's nervous.
Oh my god.
Oh my. You gave him the space he desperately needed to recover from that short circuit. And eventually his gaze dropped to the ground and his grip on you clenched nervously. Thank you for that. Should I say thank you? Are we like together now? Do you want to be together? Because if you do, I'd say yes. Cove shook his head, newly stunned, but it was only with amazement. What happened was shocking to Cove, but he absolutely wanted to hold on to this new thing between you. And he recentered himself, looking into your black eyes. Garnet, if I can, I'd like to be your boyfriend. I'd like it a lot. I can't think of anything I'd like more. Shit, I didn't know you could get into the relationship during the middle of step 3. His lips quirked into a shy smile as he let out a laugh so airy it was nearly a cough. Alright. I will say that, this is really cute. We're gonna go back real quick. See if we can get back to the... Okay.
Oh my god.
Alright, good, because I want to be your girlfriend. Jump into his arms. You felt a wave of emotion. There's only one way to deal with it. You ready yourself. You launch yourself at him, pushing up the ground with a powerful kickoff. Cove startled, but held his arms out with the sole goal of catching you. He caught you and held on like you weighed nothing. The massive size difference being rather helpful in this regard. What timey-wimey nonsense is this? Don't worry about it. Your body had plenty of room against his, and you relaxed into his hold. Cove's arms wrapped around your back and kept you lifted. He couldn't help but laugh, and it was adorably warm. When you looked into Cove's face again, his smile was sparklingly bright, much more so than the firefly that he had brought you. His eyes prickled with tears, and he sniffled, but you could recognize equal joy taking over him. You were both happy together, and you were together and happy. And you teared up as well, blinking rapidly as the tears welled up. You couldn't really just stop them, and your joy refused to be contained. He ducked his head with a childish giddiness and peeked at you at the corner of his eyes. Thanks for waiting for me. I would have waited for you forever. Garnet. Oh, we're gonna have to tell everyone about this, aren't we? Your moms, my parents, Liz, Terry, Miranda, everyone. I don't think they'll be surprised, though. He smiled at you with an unabashed preciousness, and you figured that even without your history, if anyone caught Cove looking at you like that, it'd be obvious exactly how he felt. His openness of character had some truly delightful benefits, and you must have been making an expression equally as affectionate because he began to fluster again. He made some stuttering chuckles and quieted down, his mouth forcefully staying closed. You both took a moment to process, and after 10 years of being together, you are officially a couple now. I got an achievement called Bloomed Romance. Cove looked into your eyes with a soft, slightly shy expression, a look of hope on his face. You want to go down to the hill with me? I bet there's still fireflies. He nodded yes. Cove brightened, practically bouncing at the thought of a secret excursion before he suddenly became bashful.
So,
how do we leave? Oh wait, this part is more or less the same as before. So we're gonna save here. I like this, and there was an achievement linked to it. I think, however, we're gonna load back to the previous location because. Oh wait. Wait, it like hard forces you. Wait, it like borderline hard forces you. Hold up, I like you so much.
oh my god.
Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, it kind of forces you. Quietly say his name. Oh, I think that's what I did. I think that's what I did. So the other way was saying that you wanted to romance. Oh shit. I do want to see Cross stop tempting to get the DLC. I don't think this one's even DLC. Unless it is. I can't remember. I want to see him ask you out in the transitioning phase between this step and the next step. Because apparently that's a thing. I'm gonna keep that save because if something goes wrong, I have an amazingly cute backup moment. You're the best. And you hugged him. Yeah. Nodded yes.
So,
Could leave from the window, I guess.
are you okay?
Nod yes. Kept standing. Tried to go catch some fireflies. Okay. Yeah, see, that was charity. That was part of the base. That was part of the base game. I think the game is worth your money. The DLC is worth your money, but that one specifically was a normal. Okay. I'm gonna check finances. Go to debt for cute anime poison girls. I think we're leaving Drive for last. I think that's what I was told to do. So we're just gonna save again, and we're gonna skip through this again. Watch Cove's fish. Looking at kitty photos. Tell me. There, it's supposed to be embarrassing.
Right?
Part of the fun. I remember you getting extra candy. You were relieved he accepted and liked the scar. Can I touch your scar? I'm glad you're both okay in the long run. You only realize that now. Let's use our adult powers for a jet skiing adventure. I'm interested in trying it. Just as pumped as he was.
Bye.
What's up?
No.
Have you noticed that before?
Bye.
I want to stay with you.
I'm so...
That was a lot of emotional moments going on. Hi, Kyra. Fucking Kyra. Kyra is ageless. She's gorgeous. I love her.
It's... I guess.
What?
Look at it. Ah, they're so cute. Ah, I love them. Mr. Holden is great. Cove is great. They're such a good father and son.
That's a relief.
You're both so sweet.
No.
Not this again. All right. Take care of yourself. You do the same for me. Relationships
It's
are complicated. Ask him what he thought about marriage of himself for now. Are you scared of it? Marriage because of your parents'
I
history.
mean-
Yep. Something I really want someday. Rented your own jet ski. Trust yourself,
Thanks.
Cove. You were nervous about it, but you weren't bad at it. You know, showed off your best angles. Okay. The late shift. I work at a tropical
Well.
place nearby. It doesn't matter to me. You can show up if you want. You prepared more or less on time. Drove to work. You didn't think your job was that bad. And Loot Bandit. Mwah. Yahoo. Welcome to the stream, you adorable little shit. Mwah, little cute fucker. Little bitch boy. Little cute fuck. You better be taking care of yourself. Mwah, you adorable little shit. Little spin to win, motherfucker. Mwah. Just you remember. Mwah, that I love you, bitch. Mwah. And I never gonna stop loving you. Bitch.
Cool.
Mwah.
Bye.
More. Wait. It was for coffee. Didn't mind the request. Genuine smile. A little worn down, but it's fine. How you doing?
Are you okay?
Is it okay? Is it
Not
after a bad
so.
day? You felt pretty responsible. Your
Right?
parents rely on you, though. I don't think it really matters. No, let's get one of every color. No. It's bell peppers. Yeah. I can go back to looking
Sorry.
with you. Thanks for keeping me company. When we became grown-ups, I
I think.
guess. Good idea. Just gonna get a spicy chicken. Jalapeno poppers. And fries. That's all. Thanks for doing this, Cole. Actually, yeah, the mod sticks. Too bad the mod sticks were gone. That was my option because I remember that standing out because they mentioned specifically that the mozzarella sticks had disappeared. You're really cute.
Don't worry about it.
I'm helping get that. Yeah, whatever. What is? What, ladies and gentlemen, the DLC that you paid for money for? Aren't you glad you paid money for this DLC, ladies and gentlemen? Like in this emote, not gonna lie, I made it out of kind of like I was like, oh, I wonder if I could like do like if there was like a easy resource to like just make like something like animate simply, and that's something I found online. And also, Shiver Shale, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. Mwah. I'm glad you like the emote though. Let's go. Mwah. How you doing? How you doing, cutie? Look at this fucking face. Feed him his remaining treats. You want him to feed ya? All right. Just gotta Liz sent me the same thing. Left you lost.
Hey.
What's going on?
Surprise!
I thought you weren't the Shiloh we knew, huh? Impressive how it all kind of came together. Where to first?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like that. Ice cream cone for me.
Oh.
Not alongside
Great.
Cove.
Seriously?
Kind of amazing to play with Shiloh at the park again. It's kind of weird.
All right.
Cross is nowhere allowed near making new React emotes. Yeah, but I also made the adorable little spin. Can I get some spins in chat to prove Sarah wrong? Can we get some spinners in chat? Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Spin champ, let's go. I'm not some boys too poor. It's all goody. You realize you knew him. The bowl cut kid?
Huh?
Sorry.
That's my squeak toy you talking about. I accept your apology. Thank you,
Nope.
Jeremy. It's nice that you're looking out for someone,
Really?
Shiloh. You reflected on that as well. It was kind of pathetic.
Gross.
Shrug the feeling off. I remember asking about everything.
Alright. Right.
I
And
mean,
then, you know, I kind of wanted to keep talking to Jeremy. He's a nice guy now. Shiloh, that was
All right.
cruel. Went after Shiloh, just talk to him, wrap your arms around her. Shiloh lied to us, and that's not
Fine.
your fault. No more Cove reactions though. Cross DMs help. Why? Oh no, Ju-Chen, what have you done? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Why is asshole Jeremy hot? Yeah, that is a question now, isn't it? Oh no! Oh, that's going on the Discord. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to click. That's going on the Discord. That's going on the Discord. Clown. Yeah. I think that's like easily visible enough that we can actually make that an emote too. I think we could make that an emote. I think we could pull that off. No, it doesn't look that great. It lacks too much detail. No, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. The sticker though, sticker we can do. Sticker we can do. You right. And Equinox, Yahoo, welcome back, cutie. Check the general chat in Discord for the first one. I had to edit a little bit to give him the proper sussy smile. It was already Germa sus level, just Germa sus energy. Sorry, I had to just raise the level a little. But the fucking face. I'm here for you, Liz, through thick and thin, no matter what.
Okay?
I'm just kind of sad. Move in front of Liz protectively. Do you have something to say?
Hi.
I knew it. You weren't being honest back
sorry.
then. So were you pretending to have a good time with us today? You did, and there was a reason for it. I just kind of feel sorry for Shiloh.
Nope.
He's kind of a dumbass. He's
You're
kind of a little
welcome.
shit. But, Germa sus, I was Reg. Hi, Tia. Yahoo. Welcome, cutie. How are you? Jeremy looking hot is illegal. Time to punch Jeremy. Yeah, punch him right in his pussy. Fist him in the ass.
Hi.
Bro. Yes, Lee. There's a new guy around that
Talk
you might
to you
like.
later.
Why do you keep saying the things you say? I wish I knew too. Called up the stairs, let her know the plan. You waited for him to join you.
I mean,
She wants you there, I promise.
Nice to see you.
We're taking a boat trip. Are you on
I
board?
can do that.
Oh.
Yo, look at Lee. Lee grew up to be a hell of a cutie too. Cross talking about fisting live on Twitch. Pog. Oh no. Look at her. She's such a cutie. Full on hug. If it wasn't Jeremy existing, your pussy would be gone. Cross. Smirka's reaction. Cole's little game of hide and seek is pretty funny. Pretty refreshing. I like the sea breeze. We'll find something fun to do, Cole. No worries. We could have rock paper scissors to decide.
Trust me.
Paper. Your cheeks heated up with Cole's insistence. Good luck to you. You're done rock. You're done paper. I won. Jump for joy.
Okay.
Sure. I'll take the purple crayon.
Yeah.
Scientists do
Yeah.
secret locations of the secret location used for photos.
Yeah.
Dog. Oh,
Yeah.
lab.
Good.
All right. Just laugh. An Equinox. You little shit. Adorable little fucker. Little cute shit. Mwah. Just you fucking remember. If you follow T, you belong across. So slap yourself on me, you little shit. Degenerates like you belong on a cross. Ooh woo. Little bitch boy. Mwah, little shit. That's disgusting. But I love you, bitch. Mwah. Alright. Penguins do it on their bellies.
What?
Their common starchy root forget croquettes, French fries. Give them a thumbs up. You wouldn't want to lose a nice piece of paper, Liz. Cove and I can make drinks together. Mango juice. Go for it. With coconut, pina colada. Add some strawberry. And papaya, and that's all. It's okay, Cove. You're good exactly the way you are. That's fine. All right, we just need to do. You don't love us. You love the idealized version of us. God damn it. Yeah. Take your time. I'd love that. Anything with him was good. I guess, going ice skating. You're freaking adorable. Okay. This is a surprise. You don't leave the window. Yes, because you got it for me. I'd love to. Pack some extra layers.
So...
You're a big boy. You can do what you want to do. From Cove to cold. I'm feeling fine. I got enough layers. Held on to him to keep him warm.
Well...
Flew onto the ice easily.
Hey.
I want to see you outside your comfort zone.
So...
Any date with you is a good one.
Oh. Hi.
Another date. What have you got up your sleeve today? You're so sweet. I love it. You're thoughtful.
So?
I want to see comedy.
All right.
I haven't been to a performance either, but I like them in theory. Are you envisioning us being married like the couple in the story? Of course, I searched for you. Never forget about you. Cross crying when he gets all the dialogue options right, but the girl still rejects him. Oh, no! I love you, bitch. Visual novel jokes are just too easy. Cross speed running through visual novel. Look. It's just because we lost the save file. I'm just trying to catch up so that I can go through it normally. The funny thing is, I spent 2.5 hours trying to catch up now. When normally on a Sunday, we would have done like 2.5 hours of streaming and have been done already. What you doing on your laptop? Lightheartedly asking about his searching. You already make me happy. Throw your arms around him in a hug. Cross, you'll always.
Wow.
Kobe, you'll always make me happy. Someone has to do it.
Oh?
Everything's fantastic. Wanted to prepare a gift for him as well. You're a decent cook, so you can make something that he liked. Decided that you should do it alone. Bake him some cinnamon rolls. I remember that. Tidy using the front door already. Thank you. Hug him. This means a lot to me.
Well,
I'd go anywhere with you.
what?
Hope you're hungry.
It's nice.
You're welcome. It's okay to save some for later,
Alright.
and I don't mind, but you welcome it.
I
For
guess.
some reason, I think it's funnier that you live by the coast and have never been to the aquarium. Cove deserves to be in my lap rather than you, Cross. How dare? How dare you lose a save file? No, it's when I got hacked on the Discord. They wormed something into my computer, and so we wanted to be absolutely safe. We just unplugged it from the internet and did a hard reset, but that means we lost everything. We assumed all the Steam save stuff would be up on a cloud file server somewhere, which is how it should be, but it wasn't. So Baba Booey. All right, you're adorable. I'm really glad. It's up to the game dev to enable cloud save. Yeah, apparently. Smiled adorably while watching him. You're an angelfish too.
Thank you.
I've never been happier.
Yeah.
All right. So we are now officially caught up to where we were before. We just have Drive, which is the last one, because Ray Ray insisted that this is the best way to end it all, making Drive the last one. My face when Cove cummies. Oh no. When Cove give you the surprise cummy wummy in your tummy, ooh woo. Like a lazy cat. Covies? That just sounds like COVID. Same? What do you mean? Like a lazy cat, you stretch up your arms above your head and yawn, blinking your eyes sleepily. The day was warm and pleasant, and you were lounging in the couch in the living room, finding it difficult to do much in the moment. Your moms and Liz had gone out shopping, looking for some new items for your sister to take back and decorate the college dorm with. They had asked if you wanted to go with them, but you declined. For you, today was all about the relaxation. Cove had dropped by to spend some time with you, content to join in with doing a little bit nothing. The two of you had been chatting idly as you lazed around. I love you, Fox. I love you too, baby. Talking about the other things that you had planned for the summer. You were sitting next. Wait. You were stretched out across him as he sat on the couch. Wrong Fox? What? What do you mean, wrong Fox? No, I'm... Are you implying the existence of other foxes aside from me? I'm the only fox. No, I know. It's just the only Crossica meme. All right, don't worry about it. Jaja, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the head pats, cutie. Also, Fox Glove, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. How you doing? There can only be one Fox Cross. Yeah, well, parry this, you filthy casual. Alright, Cove was tense. I think doing keto has broken a part of my brain. I look at a piece of lettuce from my wrap and was covered in mayo. Without hesitation, ate it because mayo is tasty. Apparently, lettuce is just a spoon now. Yes. And James says, good morning, honey. Mwah. Welcome to the stream, cutie. That made things not as comfortable as you had hoped for. The day dragged on, and you found yourself yawning more and more often between conversation. You'd almost dozed off completely when suddenly a buzz rang out, disturbing the silence. Your phone was on its charger in the kitchen, so it couldn't have been that. Cove pulled on his own phone from his back pocket and checked the screen. His movement had jostled you, so you tried to readjust your position to get it right again.
Oh.
It's my mom. Cove waved his phone in the air, giving you a small smile. At least I'm not girl DM who drinks it through a straw. Wait. Mayo through a straw. Like, drinking through a straw, totally fine, totally normal. Drinking mayo through a straw is pretty is some severe heresy. That's pretty heretical. Oh, I'm gonna take this. I'll be right back. He carefully nudged for you to move. Why do you gotta leave for that? Why do you have to use me as a pillow instead of one of the many real pillows here? You rolled your eyes at him, giving him a small smile. He poked you again, and finally, with a groan, you relented. He got to his feet and stretched out, answering the call and holding the phone to his ear as he headed off. Hey, Mom, what's up? Blew him a kiss. He turned and chuckled, throwing you a look as he walked backwards towards the door. The lock clicked behind him as he exited the house. Cross ignoring my messages, shake my head. I'm reading the hashtag cross best Korean fox boy. Thank you, thank you, Joshua. Fucking stutter. Which one you can't escape the cummies? Bruh. And James says, you adorable little shit. Mwah. You cute little fucker. Little bitch boy. Little shit. Just fucking remember. You adorable little trash. Little shit. Little Aussie fucker. Little upside down looking ass. I love you, bitch. I have food to eat. I love you. Yeah, get some food to you. Get food. Get food. Get your comfies. Enjoy. Cove cummies are part of a balanced breakfast. The lock clicked behind him as he exited the house. And Charosa, Yahoo! Welcome to the stream, cutie. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Why bonk first thing though? Ma. And you sat back into the cushions, idly trying to decide what to do next. After grabbing your phone from its charger, you resumed your position on the couch, tapping at the screen. It's part of a balanced breakfast. They are a balanced breakfast. I want the walkable material.
Don't let your kids
listen.
watch
You
it.
know what has a lot of androgens in it? Oh no, I don't like where this is going. It was an effective enough way to kill the time, though, and you'd managed to do various little things, and the door opened again, and Cove returned.
Hey.
I'm back. You watched as Cove strolled over to where you were sitting. So, good news or bad news? He sighed dramatically, let his forehead fall against the couch back. I know I just came from visiting my mom, but this is the last time I flew there, and every time I just fly there and back, so there's a lot of stuff I've left over there because I couldn't take it all with me on the plane. Now that I'm not going to be visiting her like I used to, I have to go and get it all at some point. He gave you a look that he thought seemed almost guilty. Some of it's really pretty big. It's not really practical to have it all shipped. I can drive over and go pick it up. When are you gonna go? That's what my mom wanted to know. She thought it's best to do it soon before things got even busier. He paused and let out a soft sigh, his shoulders drooping, as if he really didn't want to be the one to have to tell you that. I think that's probably the idea that makes the most sense, too. It can be good to get it over and done with. So I'll be setting out as soon as I can. Hit me up if you need a supplier! Oh, another trip then already. He sighed and dropped his head again, and you could tell that he wasn't any happier about having to go than you were about seeing him leave. Oh, so you get to do a road trip to see Kyra? Yo, Pog, let's go. Road trip for mommy. And ama, aigu ya James Sasu, kyo na, aigu kyo no, aigu ama, mwah. Okay. You just trying to get away from me? Never. cracked a smile, but deep down you were sad that he had to leave again so soon. Looking up at him again, you met his aquamarine eyes, finding a sad smile tugging on his lips.
Oh.
Okay, hold up. Is my shaker's little water divider here not like locked into place? I guess it's not. There we go. Oh. Suddenly his eyebrows jumped. His eyes lit up like a lamp. You could come with me. What? You should come. My visits to my mom are usually special, so she and I can spend time together. This time it's not like that. It's an errand. An RCBA, yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm doing goody. Welcome. Mwah. Also, I don't know if you know, but we have a new Discord. The old account as well as server got hacked. So you could yeah, if you'd like to join into the new one, that would be appreciated. And yeah, you can leave the old one. It no longer matters because it's defunct. And I doubt, I don't know who's boosting whatever, but anyone boosting the old server, once again, move it somewhere else. They've got a vanity URL that's mixed up with the current and is making things confusing. You thought for yourself for a moment, amused by Cove's excitement. Are you sure it'd be okay if I go?
I mean...
Yeah, why not? I could probably use the company. It's a pretty long drive for one person. Why am I just slurring over my words in the weirdest way? A sprinkling of color spread across his cheeks as he admitted quietly. And I'd really just like to have you around. Plus, you'd have the chance to see my mom in person, and I know she'd be happy to see you again. Actually, only 2 boosts on the server now, so we should be able to reclaim that URL in a few days. Oh shit, seriously? Yo, Pog! You've been drinking too much, Foxboy? When should we leave? I'll have to let my moms know, but as long as we've got nothing else important on the days we pick, then there's no reason I won't be able to go. Cole's face brightened, and you were sure that the prospect of having a travel buddy made the task seem less tiresome. I'll call my mom back and tell her. We can pick a time right now. You spent some time together going over your schedules and making plans for when you could take the trip. You needed to fit in both around your work schedules, which took a bit of doing, but came together in the end. Luckily, it was only a 2-day trip, so finding a couple free days in a row wasn't impossible. You were excited for the trip now. You know, I will get the DLC, especially the wedding DLC. I know for a fact I'll get the wedding DLC when it comes out. It's just not out yet. Seems there's a grace period of a few days after the level drops before the URL is released into the wild again. Understandable. That makes sense, right? A short trip sounded like the perfect way to spend some time. You could listen to music, eat snacks, enjoy the open road. No matter what you thought about things, you need to stop mixing alcohol into your gamer subs. So what, you want me to take this bottle of Captain Morgan Caribbean white rum, uncork it, and slosh some into this gamer subs? I'll fucking do it. Closing it back up. I've also got pineapple flavored vodka. I just choose not to drink very often. You're still banned from drinking on stream? Aha! You think you hold power in this realm. I love how I only opened it and I can already still smell the rum a little. Vodka for Russia for our comrades. For our comrades. For our ba 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 ba. No matter what you thought about things, the morning when you were due to leave ended up arriving. It was cooler than usual, the sun barely peeking over the tops of the houses. You stood outside your house on the footpath near the road, waiting for Cove. And Dandelion, yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Mwah. Thank you for the head pats, cutie. I hope you're having a good day. How are you? And once again, your new profile picture is just really cute. It's really pretty. Like when you, especially when you see like the whole thing. Like, whoa. You yawned loudly, covering your mouth with the back of your hand. Mornings were always a struggle. With your travel bag clutched in one hand, you watch this Cove finish packing his car. He had organized all sorts of things, water bottles, snacks, who knows what else. Cove insisted he had everything under control, didn't need any help. At least you could rest easy, knowing that it was all taken care of. And as you waited, you glanced over at Cove's car. You knew it well. It used to belong to Mr. Holden, and when Cove learned to drive, it passed down onto him. His dad had taken the opportunity to get a newer one. It was pretty old at this point, but had served both of them so well so far. You just hoped it had enough life left in it to survive a trip as long as the one you were embarking on. And Satius! Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Hope you had a good weekend. Welcome, welcome. Satius also streams. Could I get a shout out for Satius? They're one of Tia's friends. They're a little cutie. And Tyler got a... Oh. Wah! And ara mama o kawaii koto. Kawaii da yo, Tyler-kun. Kawaii da yo. Ara. How you doing today, cutie? Welcome, welcome. The slam of a door closing made you jump. You snapped back to focus and saw Cove walking towards you. He dusted his hands off on his pants and tilted his head towards the car. That's it. Ready to go? Yeah, I'm ready. Stop moaning in my ear in Cove's presence. Look, I'm not responsible for what Cove does to my body, okay? Doing good, just blowing up stuff in GTA? Hey, sounds fun. He smiled and stepped aside, leaving you space to situate your own bag where you wanted it. And once everything was safely inside, he glanced back at you.
All right.
We should get started. It's gonna be a long ways to go. Woo! Let's get the show on the road. He chuckled at your enthusiasm, shaking his head slightly. The two of you climbed into the car and buckled up, Cove in the driver's you sitting shotgun, and his eyes moved towards you.
Thank you.
My weekend is going okay. Kind of forgot it was Sunday, to be honest. Oh, I'm glad that it's not going poorly. At least okay is better than bad. Always better than bad. Thanks again for coming on this trip with me. Hey, I'm doing it for me too. It'll be fun. After checking the mirrors, starting up the engine, you pulled out of the driveway. The trip began. How long has it been since you touched a Dark Souls game? Oh, it's been a while. I think Mithril's schedules changed, and Mondays are no longer free days for him. Although I think he forgot to mention it to me until it became an issue. So I don't know if we're gonna set that back up again. But we're also stuck at the point in Dark Souls 2 where I kind of have to solo everything, and it's just not fun for me playing alone. So I don't know. Well, I'm trying to figure it out. With a small sigh, you got cozy in your seat and watched the familiar houses in your neighborhood pass by. Cove reached over to turn on the radio. A crackle of static mixed with the odd snippet of song filled the car as he flipped the stations. Mr. Holden's car was in good condition, but it was, well, older. There was no way to plug in a phone to play music, so the radio had to do. Eventually, he settled on the top 40 station before sitting back and resting with both his hands on the wheel. Is this okay? Yeah, it works. You could just move to Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I guess. He smiled, happy with the answer. Time flew by, and with it, the scenery outside your window became more and more unfamiliar. I was a little fluttery, being alone in the car for Cove so long. There was nowhere else you would have rather been. And every now you'd look over and sneak a glance at him, wondering what he was thinking about. Eventually, though, Cove broke the silence, clearing his throat softly before he spoke. It's been way too long since you and It's been way too long since you and I have spent time with my mom. I know she still comes to the neighborhood sometimes, but it's not even once a year, and I'm always going to hers. I'm kind of happy the two of us are doing this. Yeah, me too. But speaking of your mom and trips, remember the time that she took on that crazy drive all across town? He shook his head at the memory, his laughter clear and bright. I remember. I kept worrying about papers and shoes while you were having a blast. I wonder what I was thinking. That really was kind of over the top. He smiled quietly to himself, clutching the wheel a little bit more confidently. With the crinkling of his eyebrows, a look of nostalgia crossed over Co's features. Mom always knew how to make things more memorable. Yeah, I can't deny that. In DMs tonight, we discuss of ships. Nani? A whoa? Silence slowly crept back into the space, both of you thinking back on that night and all the memories that you had of it. Your elbows resting on the windowsill, you gazed out at a world that was slowly coming to life as the morning rolled on by. Our life ships. Ooh, nice. Nice. The sun climbed up high in the sky, forcing you to adjust the visor overhead, keep it out of your eyes. Hey, do you mind reaching back for me? Cove gave you a sidelong glance as he drove, indicating with a nod of his head and a tiny smile. I want some chips. The salt and vinegar ones. Oh, that's a great flavor.
Right?
Right? Eat whatever you want too. I brought a bunch of everything. Stretching out across the seatbelt to give yourself some space, you twisted in your spot and reached into the bag holding the snacks. It took a bit of effort to sort through the collection of goodies stuffed inside, but eventually the bag of chips crinkled beneath your fingers as you pulled them out and sat back in your seat. Here, thanks. You mind opening it? His eyes lit up at the prospects of the snacks, and you shook your head in amusement, popping the top of the bag. Want me to feed them to you? His eyes widened, the hint of a blush creeping up over his cheeks, but he steadfast continued to face the road. No, that's okay. Can you just pour a few into my hand? Yeah, sure. Thanks. Cove held out one outstretched hand, and you did your best to have the chips fall into his hand, but some of them did end up on the floor. After that, you rolled up the top of the bag, stowed the chips safely in the back again. When you turned to the front, it was to find Cove crushing the fistful of chips into his mouth, crunching loudly. He wiped his hand on his pants absent-mindedly before grabbing the wheel and spilling crumbs all over the place. You laughed at it. You couldn't stop the amused sound that escaped you, and when Cove raised a questioning eyebrow, you simply shook your head. The hours drifted by the same way as that, with the two of you snacking, chatting as the day went on. It was fairly calm and quiet, traveling along the open road, and you found little in the way of interruptions. At one point, you passed a "Welcome to Nevada" sign, and Cove gave a tiny cheer. He was in disbelief that the two of you were seriously all the way to another state like this. Eventually, you did have to stop for gas, made a small detour at a small diner to grab a proper meal that didn't consist of, chips and candy. After refueling both the car and your stomachs, the drive was back on. And just as the sun began dipping beneath the horizon, bathing the sky in a wash of orange light, Cove almost informed you that there wasn't much longer left to go. You were almost there. You helped Cove stay alert while you took shifts driving throughout the trip. I enjoy a good drive. The route was fairly straightforward, and you had enough practice with driving to feel comfortable doing so. When the night eventually fell in a blanket of darkness, the drive finally came to an end. Cove pulled into the parking lot of Kyra's apartment building, the glow of the car lights disappearing as he turned off the engine and let out a heavy sigh.
Huh.
We made it. We're here. The two of you exchanged some tired smiles, having successfully and safely completing one half of the trip. You were both relieved to have actually arrived, and eager to get out of the car and stretch your legs. You took up the stairs to the building together, and after a knock, you were abruptly met by a flash of green hair as Kyra opened the door and immediately took her son into her arms.
Cove.
Woo! Mommy, sorry. Oh man, Kyra still looks so young. Look at her, beautiful. There he is, my gigantic baby boy. She squeezed him for a moment before she could let go. Cove embraced her tightly back. It was a hold that reaffirmed all the love that he had for her as his mom, and she stroked the top of his head in response. When his group finally loosened, she pulled back so that she could examine his face. Are you even taller than the last time I saw you? Cove gave you a look and rolled his eyes amusedly as she patted the tops of his shoulders proudly. You say that every time I'm here. It doesn't even make sense right now. My last visit wasn't even that long ago. Kyra simply laughed before letting him go fully, ushering the two of you into her apartment. Then she turned towards you, a wide grin pulling at her lips. Garnet, it's so nice you've come with. And as a bonus, you both arrived in one piece. It's good to see you, Kyra. It's been too long. Kyra beamed at you both, and while you would have loved nothing more than to just settle down and rest after the drive, You could see that she wasn't exactly gonna let you go that easily. So, how's the trip? I admit I was just a pinch worried. We barely made it. Cove gave you a dry look, a small smile tilting his lips. Yeah, we handled it just fine. Kyra clapped her hands together, the bracelets around her wrist jingling. Oh, I'm so proud. Sagi! Yahoo! Welcome to the stream, Sagi. How have you been? It's been a while. I hope you've been doing goody. Welcome, welcome. What's this cute game? It's called Our Life. Beginnings and always. It's like a visual novel, romance novel, choose your own adventure kind of thingy. Is goody. I'm so proud, and I can hardly believe how mature you both are. Where did all these smarts come from? Cove ran a hand over his hair with an awkward chuckle.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I got something from my parents. My Sog champ? Yes. Oh, we have a new Discord server. My old Discord account got hacked, and because it was the server owner, the old server got fucked up as well. So that's the link to the new server. There you go. His mom looked up at him deeply, her eyes glistening as she shook the sentimentality off with a wave of her hand.
Any whoosies?
You have to be half asleep already, huh? I don't want to keep you much longer. Early morning in any whoosies. Any whoosies. Sorry for the crazy crap that's happened to you recently, matey. Oh yeah, my life has been chaotic the past month, so to speak. But there's been good things too. The birthday stream, while way too fucking long, was also enjoyable, and you gotta look, you gotta take the good with the bad. You know, it's all good. It's all good. How do you want to deal with the sleeping arrangements? I've only got my own room and Cove's, though the living room couch isn't that bad. Oh, you keep your bed, Mom. Garnet can use mine, and I'll sleep on the couch. Or the floor, or whatever's easiest. It doesn't really matter for one night. Kyra laughed out loud, startling you both. You raised an eyebrow at her outburst, giving her a quizzical look. Oh yeah, you'll just stay on the floor? You couldn't handle that much when you were 13, with both your parents in the room. Cove blushed a dark red and gaped, completely unprepared for her to pull that embarrassing moment from the past.
Hey!
Mom! He's had a long day. It's cruel to tease the boy so late, even if it's true. Cove hung his head in defeated embarrassment while you and Kyra chuckled together. Fucking smug Garnet and Kyra both bullying Cove. You're right. I'm just so happy you're here. Well, thanks for letting me have the bed. Cove offered me a small smile.
Don't worry about it.
No problem. So, would you be okay with me sleeping on the floor in the room? I'd rather be there than out in the open in the living room, even if there is a couch. Yeah, you can sleep there. Kyra giggled softly, drawing your attention back to her. All funny stuff aside, you need to get some sleep for tomorrow. Seems like you're setting yourselves up for not getting any. I know that sounds really captious, but I'm a mom. I have to say these things. Captious? What the fuck is that word? Oh, come on. We're not little kids having a sleepover. We're responsible adults, right, Garnet? You simply smiled at him. I'll leave it at that then for now. Just remember that the walls are thin in this apartment. If you can't settle down and sleep, I might have to separate you. We'll be good. Okay, I'm getting random alerts by OBS saying, warning! Encoding overload! Change to an easier encoding world. I'm like, bitch! I'm running a fucking flat 2D visual novel. I haven't dropped a single frame. The fuck are you on, OBS? Explain yourself. Capricious, maybe? Yeah, maybe. It might be a misspell. We'll be good.
Marvelous.
Perfect. Kyra clasped her hands together, her bracelets softly tinkling against each other again. It's only getting later, so I better let you prepare for bed. She nodded towards the hallway and gave you a small smile. I'll play hostess for a sec and show you where the bathroom is first, Garnet, and where you'll be staying for the night. Thank you. You hosted your travel bag over your shoulder, followed behind Kyra, down the hallway. Cove shuffled along behind you, disappearing to the bathroom while his mom had you go to the restroom. The apartment was small, but nicely decorated in soft, cool colors, with plenty of artwork hanging on the walls to give it some character. It was stylish, and exactly what you would have expected from someone like Kyra. After being shown the bathroom and wishing Kyra good night, you headed to the room and found Cove already there. He had changed into his sleepwear for the night as well. And looking around, you found the bedroom to look much the same as the rest of the apartment. But with small ocean elements, you were sure that Cove must have enjoyed when he stayed here. All in all, the room was pretty and clean, though it almost looked more like a hotel guest room than a bedroom. Cove only spent a few weeks of the year there, so it kind of made sense that it wasn't especially lived in.
So?
What do you think? It's pretty nice, huh? Mom always keeps it clean and everything, even when I'm not here. It's a great room. Cool, I'm glad you like it. He seemed pleased with the response and gave you a small smile before opening the zip on his bag. Just when you went back to the room, you jumped on the bed and under the covers, just as Cove was shuffling his sleeping bag on the floor. You waited until you settled in before you flipped off the lights. A soft glow from the outside peeked in through the blinds, casting shadows over the floor. Close your eyes, blocking everything out.
Night.
Night, Garnet. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. The room grew quiet as the two of you wound down for the night, and you found yourself listening to the sounds of the city outside the window. The noise there was different from what you were used to back home. Cars zooming past, people out having fun, instead of crashing waves and the ocean winds cocooning your house in their embrace. This kind of feels familiar, don't you think? We've been having sleepovers for years. Cove mumbled quietly and rustled at his bedding, turning to face towards your direction.
Right?
Right? It feels like I've had this view so many times, looking over at you tucked into bed. He trailed off a little, and you assumed he was drifting off to sleep, too tired to continue the conversation. But then, as if a switch had been hit, he sprung up, startling you as he shot upright in his sleeping bag. Wait a minute. Why am I always on the floor? What? You raised your eyebrows at him through the dark. Wait, I mean, the times I slept over at your house, you got to stay in your bed. It was your bed, after all. When it was my family hosting things, Dad always made sure you got a bed there, too. The words spilled out of him faster and faster, the pitch of his voice rising as the revelation spiraled. He said that you were the guest, so it was only right, no matter what. I've always been the one that takes the floor, like, every time. Wait, this is a racket! You burst out laughing. How's that, like, only hitting you now? Bottom smashing IRL, exactly. Don't ask me questions. My life is crumbling. I can't believe it. This has been going on for 10 years. He stopped suddenly, and you could see through the limited light that his eyebrows were angled in disbelief, his frown wobbly in shock. That's how it is in my family. My moms have always thought that it was more fun and comfortable for the guests to use their own sleeping things rather than a stranger's bed. And in my family, the guest always gets the bed, because it's good to make sure that your guest has a proper place to sleep. We were opposites all along, but I never really thought about it. When he looked at the situation was going to stall there, he suddenly scoffed.
It's okay.
At least you were comfortable all the times when we shared a room. Even though he meant the rooms, he was being a little snarky about it. And despite looking on the bright side, he was still pouting. Oh, thank you for making the sacrifice for me. He made a sound of acknowledgement. Ugh. And you took that as a good sign. Cove is great. He's a great character. Soggy, by the way, this game is free on Steam. It does have paid DLC that you can get, but the game itself is free. It's a cute little visual novel that you could really enjoy. I don't think that the DLC is necessary to the experience, but if you enjoy it, it's pretty cheap, and you can wait for it to go on sale. Yeah, free cute boy, hell yeah. With a tired sigh, he flopped back down. I can make do with the floor, for old time's sake. Some real humor came back to his tone. It's basically tradition by now. Why don't we share? It's big enough.
Garnet.
Garnet. Cove was perfectly still on his back, his eyes firmly fixed on the ceiling above him. I told my mom I was going to sleep on the floor. He sounded tense, though you hadn't meant for the offer to make him so. There was a perfectly good bed in the room that you could both fit in. And besides, you kind of like the idea of having him close. I mean, you've done it in the past. Yeah, I know, but it probably isn't the best idea right now. I was a pretty dumb kid.
Don't worry about it.
You're already doing me a big favor by coming here in the first place. Just let me do you this one thing and give you the bed. That's what I want for the trip, okay? Pressing your lips tight, you gave a small nod, amid defeat. No! Alright, I'll have the bed. Thanks, Cove. He made a small noise, but said no more. With an accepting sigh, you pulled the covers under the chin and got comfortable. Hold up. I want to see...
Garnet.
What happens if I... Oh, wait, okay. Are you sure you don't want the bed? I don't mind trading places.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, and the last one's dropping the topic. Went over to him to cheer him up. Slipping out of bed, you kneeled on the floor beside him, though he promptly turned away from you and continued moping. You wrapped your arms around him. Thinking of nothing else to do, you leaned in and snuggled into him for a hug, earning a grumble in response. However, you didn't miss the blush that spread across his cheeks and stained his skin. I really do appreciate what you did for me. He made a sound of acknowledgement, taking that as a good sign. With a light smile, he gave you a playful nudge to the back of the bed, which, with a small sense of satisfaction, you did. Tired sigh, he flopped down. Okay. Let's try inviting him to bed again. See if it
Garnet.
changes anything.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. We can't sleep together. Fuck. The next day dawned, bringing with it the sounds of birds chirping happily outside in the window. You opened your eyes slowly, letting them adjust to the lights as you tried to recall where you were, remembering the unfamiliar sight of Cove's second bedroom. You had woken up on your own, the early morning sun filtering through the blinds, telling you that it was about time to get out of bed and start getting ready for the day. The sound of Cove shuffling around the room drew your attention, though, and though you weren't surprised, he always had been a bit of a morning person. Sitting up in bed, you let out a yawn, stretched your arms over your head. You felt okay. Considering the long drive in the day before and the late night, you were feeling ready to get the day started. You might not have been as perky as Cove, but his energy was infectious. Good morning. You pulled yourself from bed, grabbing a fresh change of clothes and your toiletries before heading to the bathroom. After all that, you met Cove back up in his room. He was sitting on the floor when you entered, sorting through a bunch of stuff in a box, determining what to bring, what to leave behind. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Could you pull out the stuff over there in those drawers? You nodded, even though he hadn't looked up from his task, so you knew he wouldn't have seen. Heading over to his drawers, you started the task of taking out various items, setting them on the ground in front of Cove. Oh hey, look at this. When you turned to the sound of Cove's voice, you found him digging through one of the drawers beneath the bed.
Neat.
Here's something I definitely need to bring. Neat. Craning your head, you got a better glimpse at what he was holding. There was some small jewelry pieces that looked vaguely familiar. An old yellowing book, and when he opened it up, there were a few dried, pressed flowers between the pages. Cross, oh, the relationship can start early. How about no? Later on, get in the bed, Cove. Those had been gifts that you'd given to him in his mom's place. Come in and cuddle? Exactly. Something for him to remember you by, and to make his time here less lonely. He kept him there. He kept them the whole time. I like that the care packages that you quote-unquote send to Cove becomes a thing that you can interact with later. Exactly. Cuddle and come in! How long until it gets an anime or a movie? I need it. It's adorable that you care so much for them. He sighed, glancing between you and the items in his hands. They bring back some good memories. A faint blush of color crept over his cheeks, and he looked away quickly.
It's nice.
These are special, and it was important. Having a piece of you with me when we were apart. I feel the same way. That's why I gave them to you. Cove smiled, pleased that the feeling was mutual, but then the expression became more amused. And you did keep the souvenirs I brought back. Of course. His grin grew to completion. Thanks. Another hour passed in silence, and you were happy to see that you were making great progress with Cove's room, with only the closet left to sort through. You took a minute to take a mouthful of water from your bottle and perched on the edge of the bed, feeling more productive. Cove glanced over at you and paused, putting down the tape gun he had been using to seal up the boxes, and you raised an eyebrow. You know, it's really strange seeing you here sitting in this room. Why? He frowned a little, his eyes distant, and his voice quiet when he spoke next.
That's...
During the visits to Mom, when I was sitting alone in this room, I'd sometimes think about how you weren't here. It was a weird feeling at the time, that you weren't around. And now you're here, in this exact place. It's... I don't know how to explain the feeling. He shrugged it off and smiled a little, as though he'd said enough and didn't want to sound silly. Life is pretty confusing, is all. I missed you a lot when you were gone. His brows crinkled as he looked at you solemnly, his eyes bright with emotion. I missed you too. All the time. It made you feel better to know that when you were stuck at home missing his company, that he was missing yours too. He looked away, satisfied, heading over to the closet and to the last of the items to be sorted. Before long, every box, closet, and drawer had been thoroughly combed through, with the items either neatly packed up in boxes or organized and returned to their proper places. And with a sigh of relief, you glanced around the bedroom and the work that you had done together.
All right.
We're done. Good job to us. I'm gonna change out of my PJs for the drive. Yeah. When the two of you headed out to the living room, ready to get everything finalized and hit the road, you found Kyra in the kitchen, pouring herself a cup of tea. Cove headed towards her, leaning casually against the counter that divided the two spaces. Hey, you didn't have to get up so early.
Come on.
Are you crazy? Of course I have to see you up before you go. Can't sneak away while I'm out cold. She beamed at him, and in all honesty, seemed more than happy to be up and getting ready for the day. Do you want some breakfast? I got some muesli, or eggs and toast, and oh, I've got some of that fruity cereal you used to love. Oh, that's okay. We really should just eat on the road. Kyra smiled sadly, a little disappointed, but she seemed to understand that your time was running a bit thin. Oh, I thought you might say that. In any case, I packed you some snacks for the road.
What do you think?
Even if you don't end up eating them, take them anyways, just in case. You can always feed them to Cliff when you get home, and tell him I said hi. Cove laughed and shook his head, knowing that his dad would probably love nothing more than to polish off whatever food Kyra had prepared for you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mom. You really didn't have to. Thank you for the snacks. I'm sure they'll come in handy with this guy around. Cove scoffed and playfully rolled his eyes, earning a giggle from Kyra. Oh, I don't doubt it. Like father, like son. She returned your smile with one of her own before putting her cup of tea aside. Well, I'll help you get the car parked.
Sure.
Sure, thanks. Oh, packed. My bad. The three of you gotta move on, taking the boxes from Cove's bedroom and heading down to fill the backseat of the car until there was barely an inch of space left into the back and the trunk. And with all you helping, it only took a couple of trips to move everything. And you were done before you know it. Then it was time to truly say goodbye. You convened back inside the apartment, where Kyra looked over at the two of you with a quiet smile. It was great to see you both. Thank you for coming. She gave each of you a hug, and you felt a little sad that you hadn't been able to spend more time with her. It was good to see you too, Mom. Cove embraced her in return, the two of them holding on to each other for a few seconds longer. I'll miss you, but I'll visit again soon.
Of course.
You better. Hey, we better make plans for you to visit us too. I'll let you know when it's settled. I'd love that. Kyra bundled up all the stuff that she prepared into a bag, handed them over to you. You took a quick peek at what she had packed. There was fruit, nuts, seeds, hard-boiled eggs, some veggie sticks.
Cool.
Oh, cool. We got some fresh food options now. The snacks I brought weren't. Kyra shook her head at him and let out a soft laugh as if though she wouldn't have expected anything else. I seriously hope you're feeding yourself better than that at home. Oh yeah, it's of course. It's just not on trips. I can live with that then. She looked over at him fondly, her eyes focusing on his face and filling with emotion. Oh, I'm going to miss you, baby.
Me too.
Me too. We'll all be again together before you know it. We should cook for Cove? Absolutely. Oh, I hope so. Kyra put an arm around you both, pulling you in tight to her sides for one final squeeze.
Bye.
Have a safe trip. We will. With a last goodbye, you exited the apartment. Though Cove hesitated for a moment in the door, his expression distant. You weren't sure what he was doing, though you tentatively took a step towards him. Everything okay? Your voice seemed to bring him back to earth, though. And he shook his head to clear his thoughts, green hair swaying from side to side.
Come on.
Yeah. Let's go. And with that, the two of you headed back to the car, ready to make the long trip home. Soon enough, you were on the wide open road with a car full of Cove's things with one destination. Sunset Bird, California. The drive went as smoothly as it could be expected. The morning creeping into midday as the miles flew by. After a while, you switched places with Cove, took over driving for a couple of hours. The day flew by in a whir of open road and sunshine. And before you knew it, it was early afternoon. By that point, you'd already crossed the state line. Cove announced that he planned a little stop on the way home, and was quite pleased with himself as you arrived at the precipice. Redwood National Park. Shaded beneath the canopy of enormous redwood trees, you drove along. When Cove parked the car, you pushed the door to get out, and the first thing you did was look up. Enormous redwood trees surrounded you on all sides, massive trunks shooting straight up into a canopy of foliage overhead. There were too many of them to count, stretching on and on as far as you could see. Romance is my jam. Romance is great. You squinted along the sunlight that was peeking through the leaves and dancing on the paths around you. It's great, right? He smiled at you from over the roof of the car before glancing around at the place fondly. Remember the trip our families took you that one summer? It was cool going on a journey and seeing the forest in person, even if we didn't stay for very long.
So...
And I guess we can stay here for even less this time, but oh well. It just seemed like a good time to stop by. Who knows when we'll get another chance. His voice got a little softer at the end. Seemed a little bittersweet for him, being in a place he was so fond of, but not having the time to appreciate it fully. He felt pretty good about being here, though. There was plenty to look at, and there was a good chance to refuel with some snacks and water before heading out again. Oh, there'll be more chances in the future, I promise. Cove smiled, shoving his hand into his pockets, dipping his head. I'm gonna hold you to that. The two of you walked around for a while, completely dwarfed by the sheer scale of the redwoods. It kind of put your view of yourself and everything into a strange perspective. You took in a lungful of clean forest air, listened to the sounds of birdsong, the cool breeze rustling through the underbrush, taking advantage of the space to move around freely. However you felt about being there, it was a totally different scene than sitting in front of that old car for an hour. You walked closer to Cove. He seemed tense when you approached, but didn't move away. Eventually he relaxed a little, and the two of you walked along in comfortable silence. Being here again, you couldn't help but to reminisce on what had happened during the trip you had taken here all that time ago. There were a lot of things that had reminded you of it recently. You looked over at Cove, who seemed to be lost in the peace of the place, and you wondered if any of it crossed his mind. Smiling at the sight, you thought back on what had been a highlight of that long-gone vacation. You know, we spent the night in the loft together? There was barely enough room in there for the two of us, but it was fun. Cove chuckled and shook his head at the moment. It was memorable, especially when I got caught up there by my parents in the morning. He laughed, and soon enough you were joining him. It had been pretty embarrassing for him at the time, but you were glad that he could look back and laugh at it now. You continued chatting about the trip a little while longer, about the things you had seen and done, and even eaten. A lot of the memories that Cove had of the trip were similar to your own, but you were also surprised to hear of a few things from his point of view. Short Mag, yahoo! Welcome to the stream, thanks for the folly. Cove is great. He's adorable. So much had happened, so that there was no shortage of things to talk about. The place certainly had a nostalgic quality to it. Your spirits were light as you ambled past information boards, picnic areas. But before long, you decided that it was time to bring this short stop to an end, and head back to the car and get on the road again. You're the first streamer that I've seen that plays this game, oh my lord. I unfortunately lost my save file where I was at, and I had to blitz through by skipping and making decisions that I vaguely recall to try and keep the file as similar as possible to the old one, all the way to step 3. This is Drive, and this is the last one of my step 3. I've already done all the DLC. I'm super excited. You know that they've got another game now too, right? They've got a second one. The demo for it's already out, and that's free as well. And apparently it's the majority of Act 1, if not all of it, of the sequel game. Although I say sequel game, but it's like another Our Life game, not about Cove anymore, obviously, because it'll be about new characters. It seems that while Cove's story is based around summer, it looks like the new one's gonna be based around autumn, fall. Another Our Life, you say? Yes. But before long, you decided that... Oh, wait, I already read that. Cove sighed when you finally reached the vehicle, jangling the keys in his hand before unlocking the doors.
Well,
I wish we didn't have to go. But we're gonna be responsible and not stay longer than we should. Aw, how grown up of you. He smiled slightly, and with that, the two of you jumped into the car, buckled in, and he put it into drive. You were getting closer and closer to town as the sun started setting, though you were still far enough away that the radio stations were unfamiliar to you. Cove twisted the dial this way and that before stumbling across a channel with the song that he seemed to like. That was a rare gift from the fates in a sea of static, of strange radio jockeys and grating tunes. Still waiting for Our Life and Mother Russia. Oh no, Chu-chan. His face immediately brightened at the sound of it, and he drummed his fingers along the bottom of the steering wheel happily. Sitting back in his seat, he bopped his head along in time to the tune. You sang along. Cove raised a pleased eyebrow at your vocalization, and emboldened by you, Cove decided to do a little bit of lip syncing. Every now and then, a part would be stumbled over, and by the end, you were both laughing too much to continue. And the song ended, and Cove reached over to start cycling through the radio stations again. But upon finding that nothing was tolerable, he flipped the dial off in defeat, leaned back into his seat with a sigh. You rested your head on your hand and stared out into the windows as the sky darkened, watching the landscape slowly melt into more familiar views. The miles went on, and any energy you had earlier was beginning to drain away. You imagined home and your family. You'd be there soon. You know, I've spent all these years living in Sunset Bird, and taking a few weeks each summer visiting my mom in that second room. That's not gonna happen anymore. Not really.
I mean...
I can still see my parents, but the way it all works between us has been changed forever. He paused, the silence stretching. A serious look settled on his face, his thoughts far away. I'm kind of worried about how things will be in the future. So many things will be different. I hope I'll be ready for... Cole's mouth pulled into a tight line, and he gave a small nod. You got the feeling that he understood how you felt. Cove stared straight ahead, down the long, long road. The path looked like it never ended from where you were, but that wasn't true. Eventually, he found a few more words to say.
I'm so glad.
I think it was good that we were able to do this trip. Without any parents or chaperones, it was just us. We did it all. I don't know, I feel a little more independent now. A little more ready for what's ahead. Right. It's like a real first step to be on our own all the time. It'll be here before we know it. The topic seemed to wear on Cove, and he made an attempt to find something else to speak on. So... I'm kind of sad about getting back. I'm gonna miss having you right there tonight. He grimaced and leaned forward, his shoulders a bit tense, his eyes hyper-focused on the road ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for that to sound weird or anything. It's just nice to hang out. That's not strange. I understand it. Cove gave you a small smile, one that you returned, and the two of you fell into a more comfortable silence. The sky outside grew ever darker as the hours passed by, and the stars blinking on like tiny fireflies painted onto a canvas of blue. The scenery continued transitioning between open roads, industrial areas, beach towns, becoming increasingly recognizable as time went on. You felt somewhat disconnected from the world around you as you watched through the window, your tired mind growing hazy. Chocolate! Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, cutie? Mwah! It was a strange, reflective feeling, but peaceful nonetheless. I cooked paella. Yo, pog! Soon enough, the world returned to you, and you'd find your feet firmly on the ground. It couldn't be helped. The adventure would end. Life would continue. But your memories would linger on. And then, summer ended. Yep. Time to go to the next step. Okay, I need to apply a little lip balm. I need to get... What's there? It's still winter. Not even February yet. My lips are a little... It's that... They're not quite dry yet, right? But they're on, like, the verge of being dry and chapped, you know? That feeling when you can tell somehow. My lip balm is Mountain Dew flavored. Oh, Chocolate. We had to set up a new Discord because my old Discord account got hacked. Which also means that we had to set up a new server because I was the old owner. There's a new server. I don't know if you knew that. Already posted my food? Alright, cool. That way I can take a look at it. Alright, I'll pet pictures. Yo! Ooh, the peas and the green beans! Little shrimp. Little shrimpies. Pogella, yo. Moths bounced against your window, attracted by the light of your room. A siren call in the slowly darkening sky. Just as the day was coming to an end, so too would summer. Liz would be moving back into the dorms before long. And luckily, Lee had been able to come stay for a short trip before her new journey began. Can't believe you cooked my brothers! I am what I eat! She'd officially been accepted as her first choice college a few weeks ago. This was her last chance to see you all in person for... Well, you flicked through the plans for the next few months, realizing that you didn't even know when you'd have the next opportunity for everyone to be in the same place again. It was kind of hard to think that you'd likely be seeing even less of your cousin going forwards, but you were delighted that she was pursuing her dreams. And while you were still with each other, your family was going to have to get dinner together. And as ever, the Holdens were tagging along too. You were gonna get Chinese. It was somewhere your family had always enjoyed going, ever since you and Liz were tiny. That long-standing connection made it a fitting location for a final meal out before Liz and Lee set off again. This is like 15 bucks of meat and veggies, then 20 bucks worth of spices, cries, and saffron! Yo, why is saffron expensive as fuck for no reason? Technically, you were getting ready to go out, even though your mind was only half on the task. It was a pleasantly warm evening, and the kind that epitomized the vacation feeling, and you were in no mood to spoil it by rushing around. And while, could you get a low yield per plant? I guess, yeah. You think that we'd have bred high yield saffron plants by this point? Your soul is worth its weight in saffron. Damn, that's pricey. Let's go. My soul's got a fat ass. Got a real dumpy. Weighs real down on those scales. She. It takes 75 saffron flowers to make 1 pound of saffron spice. Jesus, really? Good God. While idly gazing at your room, you spotted a small cluster of unopened envelopes. That must have been left for you by a parent earlier. You headed over to the table to flick through anything of interest. As a child, any correspondence felt exciting due to its rarity. You recognized that most of it was mundane, but you were checking the mail you got more regularly as of late. And there was something you were expecting. You stopped by a crisp white envelope. The logo proudly proclaimed the sender, a school that you'd applied for. You opened it instantly. You had to see what it was going to say, regardless of whether it was good or bad, as soon as you could. I'd like to buy a pound of saffron, turn it into a Harvesting has to be done manually, and it's literally only the center bud that's used. Wow, that's crazy. You pulled apart the glued flap on the front of the envelope and extracted the letter. Your eyes darted over to the message, rushing past the pleasantries to get to the heart of the matter. Blood pounding in your ears deafened to the world outside that was contained within these letters. Your heart skidded to a halt as you read your verdict. I did not feel any worry and or excitement and or trepidation when I opened my college letter. Is that normal? I was just like, this is just another thing that I'm gonna have to deal with. And Cannibal Boy, Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. How are you? Oh, we have a new Discord. The old one got hacked and shut down alongside my account because I had to make. So we had to make a new account and a new Discord. So we've got a new server. If you are, if it matters to you. So yeah. You've been accepted. You were pretty relieved. The tension flooded out of your body with such intensity that you need to slump against the wall for support. That's a little cringe. Like, you wanted to keep this news to yourself for now. It wasn't that important. You tried your best to finish getting yourself ready for dinner ahead, and it was a bit of a strain. Measly sum for the dark chocolate invests in Dogecoin. Oh no! You kept having to recall your thoughts away from the future, back to the present. Time was against you. Mom soon called from downstairs that it was time to go, and you had to check the time, sure that you had 10 or at least 5 minutes left. You were wrong. You tore down the stairs, attempting to juggle your composure amongst the hurry and the excitement. Your moms, who turned to greet you as you arrived, swapped silent, knowing looks. And Yaga, welcome back. No wrist pad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, though. Better than my roommate who bought Escobar bucks. Hold up, Jota, what? Isn't that the Bicona like fucking thing? Isn't that what that is? They couldn't have possibly figured out what happened, or so you'd hoped. As your moms, they were pretty good at telling things without being told. That's something else? Oh, okay. You watched them, hunting for any further signs that they were on the case, but none came. For now, it didn't seem like they knew what was happening. Not exactly, at least. But things were definitely happening. Even if they didn't know for sure what you were cooking up, they could smell something in the air. Everyone piled into the car, and while it was marketed as being suitable to hold 5 people, in practice it made for a very tight fit. Your moms, sitting in the front, were fine. You, Liz, and Lee were squished into the back. Lee in the middle, wedged between you and your sister. But Mom was an excellent timekeeper, and thanks to her efforts, you pulled up to the restaurant on time. The process of getting out of your car was slightly easier than squeezing into it, and with much less coordination required to release the seatbelts than to secure them. You gave Lee a hand as she clambered out from the middle seat, then headed into the building as a group. A waiter greeted you as you entered. Ma let him know that how many of you there would be in total, and he went to arrange a table that fit your needs. He returned promptly to guide you to your seats. You perched comfortably in your chair, your head held aloft as if buoyed by today's good fortune, and your family settled down around you, all cheerful, looking forward to the evening ahead. Your drinks and orders had been taken when the Holdens came through the door, pointed in your direction, though with Mom waving an arm in the air as it was hardly necessary. Cove and Mr. Holden came to join you at the table. As greetings were being exchanged, Cove took a seat opposite you. It would have been left empty as if by unspoken agreement that you and Cove would want to sit together. Mr. Holden sat beside you.
Hi!
It's great to see you. I'm glad you could make it. Well, hello everyone. You won't believe how hungry I am.
I see.
You came to the right place then. There was some laughter, though Liz groaned playfully, shaking her head at Mom's sense of humor. Growing up, she'd have complained, and Mom would have responded by making another comment. But Liz had mellowed out over the years. Though she still made a show of despairing at Mom's jokes, her reaction to them had become a joke in its own right. Menus were passed around. Temporary hush fell over the table as everyone read. Didn't last long, punctured by comments on what people had eaten here before, like chatter about what people were considering tonight. Today I pedaled on my bag so hard it snapped the chain sag. Oh no! I don't think bike chains are too expensive though. I also don't know shit about bikes, so that comes with a grain of salt. Hopefully it's not too pricey to get a new one. Although sizing it I think is the bigger issue. Yeah, it was like $30. Yeah. That sucks, but that's not like life-threateningly bad. Even on an expensive bike, I don't think that's too bad. Once the waiter disappeared with the orders, Cliff piped up.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got some good news. Kyra's actually making a trip out here tomorrow. Cove nodded, turning from his father to the rest of the table. Yeah, we talked about it and figured this was a good time for everyone.
Very nice.
That's great. And Magmonique, yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, cutie? Welcome, welcome. The other people were like, damn, this twink's legs got infinite torque. Yeah, but can they infinite twerk? Riddle me this. No, hi, Magmonique. That's great. Everyone reacted positively to the news, though Ma looked wistful.
That's a shame.
Oh, if only we'd known. Here we are having a big meal without her. If we could have waited one more day, she could have joined us. Mom patted Ma on the back, gently nudging her from the realm of possibilities and what-ifs, and back to the evening that was already going well. Nah, I'm not that much of a ghetto. Chin up. Liz and Lee will still be here tomorrow. We'll just have to throw another get-together. Keep the fun train chugging along. Ma smiled warmly, taking Mom's hands in hers. Oh, that's true. There's plenty to celebrate right now, but there'll be more good news and good times on the horizon.
Right.
Right. And speaking of, that's not all we got either. I might live in Cali, but y'all gotta remember I came straight out of the boonies. Yeah, that's true. And Haruto, yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, cutie? Mwah. Hope you're doing goody. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I think you might be aware, Haruto, but we got a new Discord server set up. My old account and server effectively both got hacked and locked down, so we've got a new one. If you're of the age and of the inclination to join, so there's that. Yeah, you should have used NordVPN. I was like half still hungover from COVID shot, my booster shot, my femboy booster shot. And a friend that I decently trusted was like, hey, I finished making a 2D game. I want your input on it. And I didn't question it, which was the problem. Despite how sus that sounded. That was... It was unlucky. It was a series of unfortunate events. He barely let a beat go before nudging Cove with his elbow, pushing him to follow up with the announcement. He was the very picture of a proud papa. Cove shied from the limelight, ducking his head down, staring at his lap as he spoke.
Well,
It's just, I've switched over to working full-time instead of only part-time. Plus, I've been looking at apartments, and there's a few places I could choose from. He flicked his gaze up at everyone around the table, a smile creeping over his face. I'll be pretty busy going forward. What if we held hands at the COVID booster shot clinic? Oh, whoa! Look, as long as we've got masks on, it's all okay. And Joshua, welcome back, cutie. Mwah. Apartments. He was moving. Cove was going to be moving out of his dad's house. After 10 years, he wasn't going to be your neighbor anymore. Mr. Holden gripped one of Cove's shoulders and gave it a loving shake. His excitement couldn't be contained. Incredible. Cove's actually going to make it through adulthood. It's a miracle. Mr. Holden leaned back in his chair, staring up at the ceiling in mock wonder.
I'm so glad.
I wasn't convinced I'd be able to rear a kid all the way to this point, but thankfully I lucked out. Got the best boy our dad could have asked for. Dad? Update the shrimp and paella. Shrimp and mussels go really well together in paella. Yeah, seafood paella comes out really well. Cove blinked his vision with his hands on the side of his face, temporarily blocking his father from sight. Despite his genuine bashfulness, which left him unable to meet anyone's eyes after the attention was thrust his way, he was happy. I'm having some alcohol and watching an interesting video on factory towns and how they never really ended and they still exist. Really? Oh.
thanks.
Thanks. I was really lucky too. You're a good dad.
Aw.
Come here. Mr. Holden threw an arm around Cove's neck, pulling him as close of a hug as the seating allowed. He rubbed his cheek on the top of his son's head while Cove chuckled, accepting the affection with good humor. You looked around at the faces of the company here. You'd been on this journey with everyone over the years, seeing them falter and grow, and they'd watched you go through the same. Cole was leaving his family home, Liz was heading back to college, Lee was starting at hers. You were staying close, but it was clear that you were all heading in different directions, to different destinations. Some near, some far. It wouldn't be long until you were all going your own way. For example, Hershey's is still unincorporated and basically under the rule of their Chalky company still. Yeah, that sounds about right. It was kind of bittersweet. You turned your head to the side, wistful, not wanting to spoil the evening with your troubles. You were glad that everyone was succeeding, but the idea of splitting gave you a twinge of regret. Those people had been key pillars of your life. Days ahead without them, no matter how bright and shiny, felt kind of empty. Like a theme park after closing time. You tried to focus your mind, though, on the sweet side. New adventures were still ahead. You could still encourage that optimism. Cole brought some attention to himself with a clearing of his throat and a small interjection. I'm gonna stretch my legs while we're waiting for the food and everything.
Sure.
Sure thing, bud. With a tiny smile, he nodded at his dad, but the lightness of his expression faded when he moved to face you. You wanna come? He was attempting to be subtle, but there was something obviously on his mind, something that he wanted to talk to you about alone. You watched him with concern as you rose from your seat. Yeah, I'll go. Take care. With those parting words, the two of you walked around the place. He was trying to get as far away from everyone else as possible. Come, subtle, a woe. Would you like to come? Ba 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 fucking the fucking cyberpunk meme. With those parting words, the two of you walked around the place. He was trying to get as far away from everyone else as possible without actually exiting the building. What you need to say? He hadn't admitted that's what this was about, but he didn't need to. I forgot about Genshin? Oh no. Ko started pulling in the hem of his shirt, turned his head back to face you, but it was a bit of an awkward moment. 155 resin? Hey, look, it's not capped, alright? Well, I wanted to talk to you one-on-one about all this, you know? My work, moving. I mean, it was coming before, but now it's pretty much here. Yeah, it's exciting. Cove stopped picking at his shirt. He seemed to respond well to that response. He was relieved you weren't upset about it. I'm glad you think so. But then he looked down at you and his brows furrowed, and you saw his hand shift away from his clothes and rub at his arm. Are you looking forward to it? I haven't touched Genshin so long, I bet that I have 900 resin, if only. They should genuinely let your resin overflow. Even if it overflows much more slowly, right? Even if they made it so that instead of, like, getting one resin, you got, like, half a resin, and you need to wait twice as long, they should genuinely let resin overflow. Yeah, remove condense cap, too. Like, for fuck's sake. Are you looking forward to it? I am. Well, I'm trying to be. He ducked his head further, and you saw his face start to redden. But it's scary. I don't want things to end. You're gonna do great things. He said nothing, but his eyes met yours again. Cross, should I be with my husband Cove or Genshin? Why not both? Condense Cove into resin? Yes. Just pull Cove as your 5-star character, Keck. Cove then suddenly turned his head away, wrapped his arms around himself. You felt a sudden chill that definitely wasn't caused by the air conditioner. It's happening, you know? What I talked about earlier this summer? The world isn't going to keep us together anymore. It'll all be up to us now. But everything's going to be okay, right? We're still going to be okay? You kept calm. You understood his concern, and it was definitely hard to imagine what would happen. But you didn't let yourself get upset. I want it to be forever. You thought about the future, how unsure it was. You couldn't know what was to come, but there was one thing that you did know, and how much you cared about him. Cove laughed with a delicate smile on his face. Okay, you win. I wanted to prepare myself for the horrifying unknown, but you're kind of giving me no choice but to be optimistic here. His eyes sparkled with mischief. Strong armor. You're welcome. Cove rolled his eyes and tried not to smile. Thanks for listening to me, Garnet. It helped. You felt pleased that his anxiety had eased after talking it out. And Cove watched you with affection written plainly across his
Garnet.
face. Garnet, you're just so... Well... His eyes darted to a table full of your families, and he was getting uneasy again. But he seemed determined when his gaze came back to you. Could we talk again, even further away, like outside? You were intrigued and nodded at his words. Yeah, we can go. Thanks. It's important to me. With that, you left the restaurant, went out to the sidewalk. A couple of cars drove by on the main street, and the breeze hit your face. Cole prepared to speak his mind. Whatever else he wanted to say after that was trapped in his throat. You watched patiently as his mouth closed moments after and nothing followed. Cove took another deep breath, then another. His eyes clung to you, laser focused. There's something I wanted to tell you about. Something that I've realized. His voice shook, but there was no mistaking the fear in his blue eyes. Goosebumps broke across your skin. You subconsciously started wiping your sweaty palms against the side of your head. But
well...
I haven't said it. I'm just not very good at talking about this. Your chest was sore from how hard your heart was beating. But it continued to drum faster and faster. The world around you seemed slow as you realized Cove was waiting for you to say something. It's okay. You can tell me. That seemed to be exactly what Cove needed to hear. And he smiled softly, and you watched his shoulders start to relax. Cove's expression hardened, the hands balling up to fists. Garnet. He said your name boldly, but then his confidence faltered as he stared deep into your eyes, and only a squeak came out next. Garnet, He frowned wobbly, his face became a dark red, and it was plain on his face that his nerves were just spiraling. Then Coase froze up completely, and you waited for him to compose himself. Then, instead, he crumpled forward, burying his face into his hands. Legally changes my name to Garnet? He can't do it. Not yet, you realized, feeling disappointed.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Cove continued to hang his head in defeat. You knew that it would take at least one more chance for him, and he started on his way, but it was a struggle for Cove to fully take that next step. You gave him a few pats on the back. It broke your heart to watch Cove get like that, and you didn't want him to further upset or overwhelm him, so you tried your best to comfort him. Stepping forward, you delicately patted the middle of his back, and you were certain you felt him tremble, and that worried you, so you stopped. Awkwardly, you glanced back at the restaurant for a moment. Ray, yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How was the Cat Cafe? I hope you had fun. Mwah! Finally remembering what originally brought you back to this place. We should probably go back inside, right? Thank you for the host. We've been out here a while. Cove continued to hide his face, and you barely caught his meek nod, which was better than nothing. You started making your way over to the restaurant door. Within moments, you realized that you could only hear the sound of your own steps on the pavement. You stopped, you turned, seeing Cove stand at the same spot and position. Cove? Slowly, he lifted his head on his hands, and from a distance, you couldn't quite make out his expression. No, I can't. I'm not doing this. Finally, he moved, approached you at a brisk pace, stumbling a bit, and when he got close enough, Cove dropped his hands on your shoulders. The determination had returned to his features. He leaned his head down to look you in the eye. I'm always like this. I panic. I quit partway through. I didn't misdrive, and this Pepega did it, right? No, you missed it. You missed it. You misdrive, yeah? What do you mean? You know what time I stream at. I had to, like, I spent like 2.5 hours getting caught up. Is this end of summer? Yes. I spent 2.5 hours getting caught up just to where we left off. But as he lowered into a hushed tone, it evened out. A shiver shot down your spine as you watched tears well up in his eyes. I'm so scared of things changing, and new stuff happening, and just everything that you have to deal with living a life. Okay, thought this was the other one and that you did it wrong? Alright. His voice cracked as he continued, though it didn't halt. Although I did find out that there was a path and volunteer to to get into a relationship at that point. I stumbled across it by accident because I misremembered a decision that I made, and I enjoyed it, and then we went back and so that we could get another confession scene now. But the worst of it is thinking about the future, not knowing if you'll be there. And Yaga, you have fun, enjoy the movie. Mwah. We'll see you later. And I don't want to be afraid to say that. I don't want to be scared about anything that has to do with us. Not when it comes to you. You're the one that makes me feel less afraid. When something's horrible, you can make it feel better. When I feel alone, you're what makes me know that it's not. Sometimes I can't even remember what life was like before I moved here. Before you were in it. I was so little. It was such a long time ago. And it was so hard then. But I do remember those days. When we were just kids running around the neighborhood. It was like my life had started over. It was a new beginning. And nothing feels more right than you being there. Not just back then, but always. As much as he tried, willing and blinking the tears away, they won. Big tears bubbled, burst from his eyes, ran down his cheeks. Garnet. I want to be with you. Oh, we got an achievement. Overwhelming emotions. Oh. Finally. You couldn't even begin to imagine how long you've been waiting to hear those words from him. If there was a risk of setting off an alarm, you felt like climbing on top of a car and shouting to the world how much you loved Cove Holden. Cove's eyes widened. His breath hitched. You could feel his hands on your shoulders begin to tremble. The way his expression twisted, you knew he was struggling to put his thoughts in order. You wondered if he even believed the last few minutes actually even happened. Is this really all right? And with all that he could muster was the tiniest whisper. But you knew the weight of those words. You had a long history, and this would change things. Your head tilted towards him as you stared at him fondly, feeling your skin burn hot, your heart beat a mile a minute in your chest. Of course it is. Cove let out a long, shaky breath. He seemed to have difficulty believing that he had spoken those words, that you had returned the feelings. Garnet, if you want me, can I be your boyfriend? I'd like that a lot. I can't think of anything I'd like more. His lips quirked into a hopeful smile, eyes still glistening. I definitely want you. You jumped into his arms. You felt a wave of emotion. With only one way to deal with it, you readied yourself. You launched yourself at him, pushing off the ground with a powerful kickoff. Cove startled, but held his arms out with the sole goal of catching you. He caught you, held on like you weighed nothing. Oh, these lines are recycled. This is literally the same lines from when I stumbled across the kiss in the dark option. And Izzy, yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, cutie? And you little shit. Ah, wrong button. Motherfucker, the moment you enter stream, thank you for the host, you little cute bitch. Little shit, you little raccoon baby, little diaper baby. Just fucking remember, you adorable little shit, little trash. But I fucking love you, bitch. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. Cove's arms stayed wrapped around your back as he kept you lifted. He couldn't help but laugh, and it was adorably warm. His eyes prickled with new tears as he sniffled, but you could recognize equal joy taking over him. You were both happy, together. You were together and happy. You were filled with happiness. Then Cove reached up to caress your cheek delicately. He took a moment simply to cherish you. A peaceful smile grew on his face as his eyes sparkled.
Can
I kiss you? Your jaw dropped. no matter what else had happened, that was not a desire you expected Cove Holden to be capable of vocalizing. It did completely floor you a little. Seeing your reaction made him realize exactly what he had done, and he had seriously asked to kiss you. An intense blush covered every inch of his cheeks in an absolute embarrassment, but he didn't take it back. You kissed him. Unable to stop yourself, you pulled him into a kiss. Shock initially froze him, but Cove didn't need encouragement from there. He kissed you in return, urgently. To him, if you didn't do it now, if you didn't take this chance, it was as if you'd slip away from it forever. You knew this was right, and this is recycled again. Cove blinked rapidly with you when you parted, newly stunned, but it was only with amazement. Then this game turns into Haven! What happened was shocking, unexpected, but he absolutely wanted to hold on to this new thing between you. He ducked his head with a childish giddiness, peeked out at you from the corner of his eyes. Thanks for giving me a chance to finally get together and say this. For you, I'd have waited forever. Garnet. We're gonna have to tell everyone about this when we get back, aren't we? I don't think they'll be surprised. He smiled at you with unabashed preciousness. You figured that even without your history, if anyone caught Cove looking at you, that they'd be obvious exactly how he felt. His openness of character had some truly delightful benefits. His eyes are cute. Is he back? He's mine? You must have been making an expression equally as affectionate because he began to fluster again. He made some stuttering chuckles and quieted down, his mouth forcefully staying closed. You both took in a moment to process, and after 10 years of being together, you were officially a couple now. After all that, you finally made it back inside the restaurant, Cove clearly nervous. Now that you were together, your family was going to have to hear about it. But with you by his side, he continued forward. You could feel his eyes on you as you took your place at the table. They didn't wait long to start asking if you were alright, what happened. It didn't help that Cove's face flushed immediately from over the attention. You fixated on Cove, becoming increasingly flustered at the comments. A chuckle escaped your lips, and you couldn't bring your hand to cover your mouth fast enough. Cove shot you a pleading look, but there was no stopping your giggles now. He was just too precious. His eyebrows are collectibles, Chocolate, no! Cove steeled his nerves, faced the small crowd. Well, the truth is, Garnet and I are... Grins were already beginning to appear around the table, and he could muster the full situation. He swallowed hard, stealing a glance at you. A couple. Now, we're dating, though we haven't exactly gone on a date yet, exactly. It's just... I'm her boyfriend. So yeah. Cove stopped his rambling there with wide eyes. He waited tensely for a response. Mr. Holden was the first to react, instantly slapping a hand over Cove's shoulder, his other hand smacking against his own chest over his heart. You did it! That's amazing! Cove, Garnet, if you need anything, I am here. Don't hesitate to come to me for help. What help? Oh,
Well...
Son, I'm just so happy for you and Garnet. Of course, just... Take care of yourselves. This is either heading towards the breakup of a lifetime or a wedding, and I will be there for either. Hold it!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Dad! Cove covered the side of his head that was facing Mr. Holden with a hand and sunk it lower into the chair in some desperate attempt to put distance between himself and his father wards. Dude, Cove's dad is full-on NTR Pro Tag art style, dude. No, he's not wrong. You can't boo him. He's right. Cove covered the side of his head that was facing Mr. Holden with a hand and sunk lower into his chair. It's a desperate attempt to put some distance between himself and his father's words. Cove's dad can NTR me any day? Goddamn. If I can't have his son, I want him. Izzy. You little shit. You adorable little fucking little cute bitch. Just fucking remember. Little bitch boy. You little shit. That I fucking love you, bitch. We're in the middle of some emotional shit. And I ain't never gonna stop loving you. Bitch. Cove covered, meanwhile, the woman in your family all burst into laughter. Pull back those reins a little there, Cliff. They're not the ones to rush. It took them a decade to reach boyfriend-girlfriend status.
Don't worry about it.
I don't think we need to start looking at venues yet. Exactly. This is wonderful news. And all we need to do is congratulate them on it. Garnet, Cove. Oh, I'm so glad for you both. I know you'll be happy together. We're rooting for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are. Ah, this is so exciting. I knew you were meant for each other. Well, I called this one. I called it years ago. I should have made a real bet with someone, though. I don't think anyone would have been dense enough to bet against it. Cove let himself fall forward, sticking himself to the table surface. There was no getting away from this. You joined in on the laughter. Cove was as musing as he was adorable, and you enjoyed the moment. And once the wave of family teasing and cooing had passed, you were able to feel grateful for both your family's encouragement. It made you happy, knowing just how loved you were. Night fell soon, and everyone finished their meals, and before you knew it, you were standing in the parking lot, saying your goodbyes, packing up the cars to go home. After the last of the chores were done, your family spent some more time together. Then you had some extra time and decided to... We can call Jeremy? It had been a while since you had gotten his number from Shiloh, but you never actually attempted to reach out again so far. You thought, might as well. This might be a good moment to go for it. You had absolutely no idea how the conversation would go. The furious boy that you'd known was very different to this resigned teenager you'd spoken with this summer. You waited for him to pick up, ready for whatever he sprung on you this time. Your call ended unanswered, but you expected that as much. Jeremy certainly ignored the unknown number, and you redialed, waiting for him to pick up. Another extended dial tone sequence, and the sound was finally replaced by a slow yawn. Hello? Hi, it's Garnet.
You're actually doing this?
Garnet, you're actually doing this? Haven't you suffered enough? Hello, Zhao? He legitimately kind of became Zhao without the superpowers. There was none of the fury that he'd rained down on the past, only bewilderment. Whoa, rich person NTR pro tag? I don't know if he's rich. I just want to see how you were doing. Sigh. Why is this happening? You knew that he knew what led to this call, and you didn't have to explain. He proved that shortly after with a real sigh. Whatever. Did Shiloh ever explain his lying self? Yeah. I've kept my distance. I would too, if I could. The conversation kept to a halt. How's your best friend Pran doing? He's outside somewhere, sitting in a tree, sketching stuff, stewing on some perceived slight from earlier. So pretty good. All right. To your surprise, Jeremy piped up with a question for you. Are you that bored, or do you honestly have some kind of interest in me as a person? I don't know.
Sigh.
Sigh. Then you heard another yawn coming down the line. Hey, thanks for talking to me. You expected the call to end there. You even had your thumb hovering over the button to finish the call, but Jeremy's voice stopped you.
Bye.
I think it's weird we actually talk to each other again. It makes no sense. But it's not worth having a problem with. Bye. With that, he'd hung up, and it had gone better than expected. There was truth in what he said. Who would have thought that you'd reconnect like this? Life was kind of full of surprises. And you didn't have a problem with it either. Why did we call him again? I don't know. It gave me an option. I wanted to see what would happen. The rest of the night came by and went in the blink of an eye, and somehow the time came to retire to your room to sleep. You pulled your covers up under your chin, settled down for the night, getting warm and cozy. God, you can see that that's a fucking twin size. I also slept in a twin size bed all the way into college until like halfway in college when I ended up getting a full size. I experienced the queen for a little bit, but that's kind of too large for me. At least alone, right? I sleep in a queen. Yeah, it was nice. It was really comfy, but it's too large just for one person. For me personally, I always wished I had like a really big like hug pillow or something. As your head sank down into your pillow and you closed your eyes, your mind drifted back to everything that had happened that day. You can see it all now, behind your eyelids, as if though you're experiencing it all over again. I want to snuggle Cove. Cross, you did this to me. And then the image of Cove popped up into your head, and you smiled softly to yourself. You kind of wanted him to sneak over. You kind of wanted to sneak over to his room. If Cove could do it, you didn't see why you shouldn't be allowed to. Suddenly you made up your mind. As quietly as you could imagine, you put on your shoes, slipped out of your room, closing the door softly behind you. Heading down, you made sure to not make the floor creak, especially the boards right by the bathroom. Those definitely squeaked. I do want a hug pillow. It'd be nice to change sides sometimes, though. Yeah. The stillness of the night made even the slightest sound seem much louder to the ears, and you were aware of your mom sleeping nearby. Upon reaching the bottom, you tiptoed towards the front door. Slipping out into the crisp night air, you shut the door and took a relieving breath. Excitement rising, you dashed across the street towards Cove's house. The road was too surreal at this hour, familiar and yet strange. It might have been eerie another time, but with how eager you were, you hardly cared. You attempted to find your way from the normal footpath to the side of the condo, but the limited light was making it a little difficult. You knew for sure which window was Cove's, and luckily for you, it was on the first floor. Unlike Cove, you wouldn't have to do any building scaling. All you need to do now was to make it safely over the fence and past the bushes without getting caught or injured. Sneaking closer, you glanced up at the hedges towards Cove's bedroom window and finding it cracked open. Perfect. You wouldn't have to knock or worry about him not answering. Ruffled screaming in Cove's room! Hoisting you up with ease, you cleared the fence, avoided the shrubs, darted over to the window. You buzzed with nervous excitement as you approached in the dark, having successfully made it all the way here unseen. Lifting the window up so it's fully open, you push yourself halfway through, your legs dangling into the underbrush below. It was a little awkward as a small shelf was like right in the way. You had to be careful not to knock over a couple plants, but you made it through with minimal noise. Oh, and not only that, but there's fucking cacti there. Jesus. That could have been real bad. Once safely inside, you dusted yourself off and turned back towards the window gently, with only the soft glow of the moonlight and Cove's fish tank there in the way. You gave a small wave to the special fish you got to name, Garnet. Then, straining your eyes in the dark, you crept towards Cove's bed, barely making out the sleeping figure beneath the covers. By the sounds of his soft breathing, you could tell that he hadn't heard you come in. A small smile tugged at your lips. You whispered his name. Cove? You figured he must have been in deep sleep as he continues to snooze away. Positioning your lips beside his ear, you tried again. Cove, wake up. This time, he sleepily blinked his eyes, mumbled something incoherent under his breath. Hey, I wanted to come over. Is that alright? He let out a yawn and rolled towards you, waking up just enough to understand the question, but not the full context. A faint smile appeared on his face. Yeah, I want you here. He reached for you, his arms wrapping around your neck as he pulled you in towards him. And when your foreheads touched, he gave a satisfied sigh. Then, as if totally unaware what he had done, he started dozing off again. You snickered quietly to yourself as you sat there. He could figure it out on his own, and after a few more seconds, he did. Wait. Garnet? Yes? Do you need something? He shuffled under the covers and sat up straight at you in alarm.
What?
Why are you in my room? What happened? A smile slipped onto your face as he finally registered your presence for real. You pulled him in for a kiss. Clutching the front of his shirt, you gently pulled him forward towards you and met his lips with your own. He kissed you back softly before pulling back too quickly, looking a little flustered. Was that the whole reason? He hesitated before whispering the next part embarrassedly. To kiss me? Is that a bad reason? No, it's not. I should have known you'd do these one of these days. It's only fair. He let out a breath, feeling relieved that he hadn't seemed to be bothered by it. In fact, it kind of felt good. You thought maybe this enthusiasm was why Cove did it so often. He pushed himself up fully, swinging his legs over to the side of the bed, leaving you a spot next for you beside him. His hands shook where he left them in his lap. He was nervous. You sat beside him happily, waiting for him to speak first. You can stay for as long as you want. Really? Yeah, really. Can I stay the whole night?
Of course.
Of course. He smiled, feeling relieved that he had agreed, and he grinned back. You could always count on him. I've secretly slept over in your room before. It's fair you get to do too. You snickered, feeling pleased with your decision to do this. Okay, but no way am I letting you take the floor this time. Oh, here we go again. You rolled your eyes and let out a small laugh, which Cove returned as he rubbed at the back of his neck. We should just share the bed.
I mean,
yeah, I guess we could do that. Nothing's stopping us. Wrong moment to admit that you snuck into my room and slept next to me before. And thank you for the head pats. Mwah. Holding back your amusement, you try not to grin at his bashfulness. He obviously hadn't thought it through completely, but at least he was up for it. We're gonna share the bed. You could hear the tremble in Ko's voice as he held his hands together to keep them from shaking. Actually, maybe not. Your eyes rose at how quickly he changed his mind, but when you saw that he was serious, you let out a sigh. I'm sorry, I'll do it. I can do it. I want to do it. I just need a second. Well, you were glad he was making the effort. It was an important step in your relationship, and he seemed to understand that. You gotta let his boner go down. It only took a couple of moments longer before he turned to you, attempting a weak smile. Ready? I'm definitely ready. Let's get cozy. He took another deep breath before he slipped under the covers, making room for him to get in after you. Laying as straight as a steel rod, Cove tensed up beside you, so he was barely breathing at all. You rested on your side and faced him, your eyebrows pinched in the middle as you watched him. And he looked back at you deeply. Garnet. Then all of a sudden, he started trembling and shaking more than ever, and then he scrambled out of the bed. You bolted upright, leaning back on your hands, and you stared at him in shock. Are you alright? Yeah, I'll be back. I just need some more time. He ran his hands through his hair in exasperation and paced around the room, breathing heavily. You were worried for him, but completely at a loss for what he'd do. As if he could read your mind, he spoke again.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Don't worry. He assured you between heavy, gasping breaths, but you were having a bit of trouble believing him. When he bent over with his hands on his knees like he had just run through a marathon, you were even more concerned. This isn't a problem. It's just a process. He held up his hands to reassure you, and with nothing less left to do, you sank back down in bed and let him have the space he obviously needed. Okay. Take all the time you need. And it did take some time for him to finish working out his nervous energy and steady his breathing to an even rhythm. But eventually he collected himself enough to relax. You tentatively glanced over at him, watching as he let out one last deep sigh before turning back towards you. Can I come back still? Get in here. You chuckled softly and shuffled over to make space for him. He immediately perked up as he slipped back into the bed beside you, though still careful to not get too close. Thank you for waiting. Again, as always. He laughed shyly, his soft eyes meeting yours through the dim light.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? I'll always wait for you, Cove. He smiled and squeezed your arm a little tighter, his lips curving into a smile as he looked at you in awe. This is where you scare him out again, pull out a titty. He shuffled closer, an inch at a time, and nuzzled his cheek against the top of your head, wrapping his arms around your sides. He grasped at his shirt. Holding him tight, you inhaled his familiar scent and let it envelop you in warmth. The room grew quiet around you. The only sounds heard were the faraway crash of the ocean waves, your breath mingling the small space between you. Cove's heart was pounding, the thump of it rumbling, though as he spoke again softly.
That's...
You know, I'm not scared of you, right? It's just so many other things that scare me. I'm afraid of what-if hypotheticals that aren't actually real, but I think about anyway, and of nebulous concepts of what things mean that I can barely even explain to myself. I'm scared of my own feelings, how much I feel them. And I'm afraid because tomorrow things will be different between us, but I'll be alone again. He held onto you tighter, his breath stuttering ever so slightly. It's normal right now to see you during the day and part ways at night. Except for special exceptions. A little laugh escaped him before his tone became serious once more. It's easier to stay where I am than it is to make myself move, to not take a risk, and to not know what I might be missing, but... He hesitated, and you reached up to brush a few strands of hair from his face gently, his eyes slowly fixing on yours. When did doing the easy thing get so hard? When it comes to you, I don't know how to stay still. I want to keep taking steps forwards. Honestly, when I see your face, or even imagine it, I want to start sprinting. But whenever I try, I hit a wall. It's like I physically can't do it on one side of my mind. There's something blocking me. And then on the other side, I absolutely can't stop myself from doing it, and it never ends well.
I'm always like this.
I hate it. It's God. It's the most frustrating thing. Why do I do it every time? I'm annoyed with the way I am. I have no idea how you stand it. I am sorry that I act so split when it comes to, romantic things. I don't want you to think you're rushing me when I know I'm giving mixed signals. And I don't want to miss out on being happy by being like this, but sometimes I still can't help it. So, basically, I'm trying to say is, I'm glad you've never given up on me. It means a lot. It means everything to me. You are who you are. I accept you. His eyes glossed over a little as he squeezed you closer to him and smiled, his heart rate finally relaxing to a normal rhythm.
Good night.
Good night, Garnet. God, Cove is so relatable to me and it kind of hurts. Maybe that's why I can't help but to not give this guy a happy ending. Good night. He leaned forward, kissed you tenderly, his hand gently moving to cradle the back of your head.
I love you.
I love you. What? Your heart skipped a beat as Cove stared at you, his confused expression a perfect mirror of your own. And then, as if the gears had slowly turned and clicked into place in his head, his eyes widened.
Oh my god.
Oh! His mouth opened wide as he sucked in a huge breath, barely even moving a muscle. You love me? He said nothing, continued to inhale as if he could suck them back in, completely horrified about having blurted out those words. Then he slowly covered his mouth with his hands, holding the air in, and you waited for him to say something. Anything, but he only stared at you with a trembling gaze. He shut his eyes tight, mumbled something, but you couldn't hear it when his mouth covered. It's okay, Cove. His eyes burst open once more in panic, and he finally pulled his hands away from his mouth. Is it? We've been dating for less than a day. Those feelings were held deeply in him, and to have let them go through when he hadn't meant was immensely distressing. And you knew Cove, or positive he was worried, and that he was going to ruin things between the two of you, but he really didn't need to be. Yes, it is. You gave him a soft smile and nodded at him in encouragement. He looked at you profoundly before speaking in a small tone. I'm in love with you. That's not too much. You locked eyes with him, feeling as if though you could almost burst with happiness, and in your heart you knew exactly what you wanted to say. Do you really need to ask? Yes, I love you. You smiled at him, feeling the truth of those words surge through you. A relieved sob escaped Cove, who tucked his head down and clutched the front of your shirt. You held him close to you as he spoke between gasping breaths. Oh, thank God, thank you. I love you, Cove. You're the only one for me. You snuggled against him, burying your face in his hair. You chuckled softly and inhaled his familiar, comforting scent. Cove's eyes widened on you, brimming with fresh tears as his expression turned serious. It felt like I'd never be able to make myself say it. He laughed, and the tears felt even stronger as he shook from it. The Weep Cherry, yahoo! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the folly. He's the front little spoon, and he's absolutely little spoon. Despite him being way taller than our character, he's little spoon, alright? I can't believe I did it by accident. He covered his eyes with one hand. If you hadn't felt the same way, I don't know. I can't bring myself to imagine it, and I don't have to, because you do. You love me. He whispered the words to himself softly, as if he hardly dared to believe them at all. Then he closed his eyes, his hands still shaking as they moved to take yours.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. I really am always like this. Kiss him again. And as your lips met, he kissed you desperately, as if though all he wanted to do was hold on to the moment, to you. When he kissed you deeper, your hands slipped around his neck, feeling the tiny goosebumps spreading across his skin.
Garnet.
Garnet. You couldn't help thinking about how happy you were to be with him. You adored it. Every day, every minute with Cove was something special. You were so glad to be together. Curling himself up, he nestled close to you, letting you wrap your arms around him, hold him tight. You were smiling as you snuggled into him, getting as close as you could. Cocooned in his warmth, you easily grew comfortable next to him, feeling him ease into you as well. Before your eyes were growing heavy, and you drifted off into a restful sleep side by side. The next morning, you woke up from a comfortable dream. With a small stretch, you opened your eyes fully to the sun shining through the window. Shuffling onto your side, you noticed Cove still beside you in the bed, sleeping soundly. You smiled, remembering the prior night. It had been nice to spend the night together. Getting to be with him in a wholly different way. You could definitely get used to it. You kissed his forehead softly, being careful not to wake him. You bent over, pressed your lips against his skin. He stirred a little in response, a small, sleepy smile appearing in his face. Then a loud noise suddenly startled you, and you snapped towards the source of the sound. Of course. It was the door opening abruptly, and in the frame stood Mr. Holden, smiling brightly. He hadn't seemed to notice you straight away. Get your butt out of bed, sport. Mom's here. Oh. Oh. All of a sudden, the two of you made eye contact. He froze where he stood, a smile slowly slipping onto his face. And Alexei shrimps respectfully. Yahoo, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the folly. I do appreciate it, baby. Mwah. All of us, that's not what I usually walk into. I clearly should have knocked this morning. Good morning, Mr. Holden. Morning, Garnet. Cove blinked his eyes tiredly, mumbled something incoherently before turning towards the door. Both you and Mr. Holden stared at him for a few moments, neither of you knowing what to do. Cove, who continued looking at his dad dozily, was obviously having a hard time trying to process the situation. Then his eyes widened. Dad! Cove scrambled onto the bed in an attempt to get to his feet, pushing the covers back off the both of you. Forgetting that there was an overhead ceiling above him, he snapped upwards and hit his head on the wood. Ah! He flopped back onto this pillow, pressing a hand to his head and groaning loudly. You laughed at the scene. You couldn't help but the sound of breaking out, even though Cove shot you an unappreciative look, and you clamped your mouth shut. Cove, bud, you, doing alright over there. Is this your first playthrough? Yes. We're at the end of step 3. It's my first time playing. First playthrough, so to speak. Mr. Holden stepped further into the room, his eyebrows furrowed in the concern, and as he bent down towards his son.
Yes!
Yes, please just go! Okay, I'll leave. Cliff held his hands out in front of him in a calming gesture, even though Cove couldn't see it. He turned to make his exit, but stopped abruptly in the doorway, obviously deciding he had something more to say. I know we've talked about this before, but I feel like this is one of those times to mention that I was barely older than you when I found that I was going to be a daddy, so... Just if there's, anything you need to say or even ask about. We're not having kids! I know, I was just saying that at age, things can move fast, and he let out a heavy sigh. Running a hand over his face before stopping himself and saying calmly, you know what? It's fine. Yeah, we'll chat about this later. Kyra's waiting. With that, he stepped out into the room, giving you both one last look before pulling the door shut behind him. Cove rubbed at his face before dropping his head into his hands, mumbling between his fingers.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, that was fun. Clifford, please. I love Cliff. He's great. Why is there no romance Cliff option? Excuse me? He said nothing, and you got the impression that he didn't exactly appreciate your comment. With a heavy sigh, Ko forced himself to sit up again, frowned hard, staring over at the closed door. Sorry. I guess we can't just hide in here now. He gave you a sidelong glance, and despite his displeasure at the situation, a small smile quirked his lips.
It's nice.
That's too bad. It had been really nice. I wish we could stay in here all day. You found yourself smiling along with him. The two of you took a few minutes to get up properly and get yourself as ready as possible before heading out to see Kyra. Kyra was waiting patiently in the living room, in high spirits, with her eyes set at the hallway. Her amused smile only widened when you and Ko froze. It didn't take long for the realization to sink in that the scene must have been loud enough for her to hear even from there. Ko tried to look unimpressed, eyes narrow, over Kyra's smug delight. Also, where's the romance Kyra DLC? Mommy Kyra route? Unlock, please. Secret Path, Mommy DLC. Though his face was already turning red and his mom hadn't even said anything yet. He squared his shoulders, lifted his head, strode forward.
Hey.
Hi, Mom. Hi, baby. And hello to you too, Garnet. Her tone cracked in her greeting and she just gave it and laughed. Unable to keep any of it in. Ko frowned at that and his eyebrows furrowed. Sorry for the interruption. I didn't know you already had guests. His frown wobbled as he became even more embarrassed by this moment. He couldn't muster up any words to defend himself. Well, it's not like anyone's surprised by this. Kyra laughed even harder this time. And as it slowed, she brought up a hand to cover her mouth, but you could still see her shoulders shaking. Ko looked mortified, but he shot you a stern look, and all you could do was smile. Ko was still unable to say anything, other than his teeth biting into the inside of his cheek. He stood there frozen, and Kyra studied you both for a moment.
It's all right.
It's okay. My not-so-little mister is spreading his wings, and I can't complain about that. She lightly tapped the tip of his nose, and that got a tiny smile out of Ko. Despite being much taller than Kyra at this point, he still seemed like a little kid in front of her. Look, this entire family are models, okay? Yes. You released the air that you were holding in your lungs, and then Kyra's gaze locked onto you. Equinox, you speak truth? Exactly. You know, we were just about to go see Pam and Noelle. Are you two coming? Sure, yeah, I should definitely go back there. Ko chuckled at your phrasing. He stretched his arms for a moment and yawned, trying to physically shake off what happened.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Great.
Great, let's do it. It was then that you noticed Mr. Holden standing on the other side of the room. He figured he must have been trying to create some space for everyone during the last conversation. You could tell that he felt a little bit awkward, but he tried to smile reassuringly as he scratched the back of his neck, and his attention went to Cove. Bud, you, want to get changed first? Cove looked down at his pajamas for a moment and shook his head. Nah, we don't have to wait for that. Are you sure? It's only a trip across the street.
Don't worry about it.
I'm alright. Besides, Garnet's going in pajamas too. Fair point. Cove then leaned in closer to you and he grumbled quietly. And your moms are gonna figure out what happened anyways, so... yeah.
Come on.
Anyway, we go. And with that decided, the four of you headed out across the street to your house. It felt strange waiting there while Mr. Holden knocked on the door.
Hello.
Hi there. Mom answered the door and her expression brightened even more seeing Kyra there. She moved in to pull Kyra into a hug where her gaze fell on you. Garnet? Hi, Mom.
Huh?
When did you get out there? Why are you still in your pajamas? Mom's eyebrows raised as she gave you a deep examining stare, and meanwhile you and Cove shared a slow side glance with each other. Before you could answer more heads popped into view around the doorway. Ma, Liz, and Lee were all chuckling. To be honest, I always assumed Cove had been the one sneaking around. Her eyes sparkled with amusement, and you had to look away, and you noticed Cove's face was burning red again. It was a solid theory, Lonnie. Most likely they've both been breaking and entering. I wouldn't put it past my baby. He takes after his prayers. You're right. I can't believe that my Garnet has been getting up into all that mischief, too. Mortified, Cove looked like he wanted to disappear, while all the adults chuckled and discussed what you and him may or may not have done. Fortunately, they ended the conversation there. Yeah, we made out with our boyfriend last night, Mom? Exactly. Enough standing around out there. Come on in. Mom moved aside to usher the group in and guided them to the living room. And before anyone could get settled in, Mom spoke up. You're all welcome to stay for breakfast. We still have some great spices and stuff for the farmers market.
Of course.
And we'd be thrilled to host you. There were eager nods from Mr. Holden and Kyra, but Cove kept looking at the room with familiar faces before speaking up. Maybe, instead of staying here, why don't we go to the beach? A scenic picnic, huh? Mr. Holden crossed his arms and contemplated the idea happily. And excited, Kyra clapped her hands together.
Yeah!
Oh, we could really make a day of it. Might as well enjoy the ocean while we can. That sounds lovely, Cove. Everyone put in their own agreements with Cove's suggestion. Before long, both families dispersed, getting everything ready. Sandwiches had to be made, water, sunscreen, towels, and more need to be gathered and packed. Plus, you and Cove both took some time to get dressed for the day. An hour later, both you and your family and Cove's were walking down the old path to the beach. The morning was already turning into a bright, beautiful day, and you honestly couldn't ask for better weather for a beach trip. The moment you laid your eyes on full view of the ocean, you stopped and stood there mesmerized. It didn't matter that you grew up here. The sight always just filled you up with wonder. Hey, Garnet?
So?
I was thinking about calling Terry and Miranda, see if they could come too. Everyone else is pretty much already here, so you think your family in mind? Wow, that's a great idea. He chuckled, and his mouth pulled into a bent smile. It had to happen sometime. That had you laughing this time. You were already eager for your friends to join you there. Hey, Mom! Ma! They both stopped what they were doing and turned towards you, and immediately you darted over to them. I've got a question. Would it be mine if Terry and Miranda came by? Oh, I don't see why not. Ma looked to Mom to see what she thought, and she nodded in agreement. Mom then shot a glance over at Mr. Holden and Kyra, knowing that they had likely heard everything.
You alright with that?
Cliff, Kyra, what do you think? The more the merrier.
Okay.
Of course, they're welcome with me. Thanks. Delighted, you nodded and turned on your heels. Cove was still several feet away talking to Lee and Liz, likely about the same topic. With a beaming smile, you gave him a thumbs up, and the two of them must have also approved, as Cove quickly got his phone out and started making the calls. At that, you turned your attention towards helping with the picnic setup. Unexpectedly, your phone began vibrating. Dug it out, curious to see the caller ID, and feeling your heart jump with excitement, you answered. It was Derek. Hey, this is a surprise. I thought you disappeared. Nope, and I have not. I hope it's at least a good surprise. A very good one. He chuckled at that, and your smile widened. So what's up? The voice that came through was much deeper than when you had first met, but it had the same amount of enthusiasm of a kid. Have you been enjoying these crazy summer days? Yeah, I have. Awesome. You'll have to catch me up on that. What about you? How's your summer been? You were curious to know what Derek had been up to since the last time you spoke, and he chuckled, noticing your invested tone. Honestly, I've just been, slammed with stuff lately. College applications, scholarship inquiries. What else is new? Your only real struggle will be choosing where to go. They'll all be desperate to have you. Ah, totally. His chuckle turned into a sigh, and you could hear a small smile when he spoke. I really hope so, anyway. That would be amazing. What about your family? Your brother's been good? My little brothers are little punks, but I guess they're doing alright. You both laughed at that. It was easy to imagine the grin on his face. Yeah, Mom and Dad are fine. That's great. My moms are great too. Turning it back to your surroundings, you smiled warmly at your family's buzzing around, towels laid out, chairs and umbrellas being set up. Actually, I'm out with my moms right now. Liz and Lee are here visiting too. Oh, that's fun. But if that's the deal, I'll let you get back to it. You sure? I don't mind. Look, I'm sure. I'm not about to lose your number. Okay. Bye. Bye, Garnet. Have a heck of a day. Hanging up, the conversation had left you both energized and in good spirits. It was exactly what you needed to make this day feel even better. You hurried over to your mom's and helped out with the rest of the food. In moments, you noticed Cove at your side. So, what's the verdict on those invitations? Oh, they're gonna come. Yes. Excited, you raised your free hand for a high five. Cove laughed and slapped your hand. They'll meet us here later today. Shouldn't be long. I can't wait. While on the topic of inviting people to join, you realized that there was someone else you could call. You had gotten Baxter's number earlier that summer. There's no reason to invite him right now. Once the setup was done, everyone got comfortable and dug into the food. You couldn't remember the last time breakfast tasted this good, but you attributed it to the gorgeous ocean view and soothing sea breeze. The conversation shifted to what you would all do next.
In that case,
We could do a few rounds of volleyball. There's plenty of us now.
Is that all right?
Could I play? Of course. Miranda brightened, delighted with this plan, and Maud took a look around to see if there were any other takers. I don't feel like playing. I'd have to change, but it'd be fun to watch. I could be the ref. My eyes won't miss a thing. I'm in. Excellent. We almost have enough for 2-on-2 teams. Volleyball's a good idea, but there should probably be something happening for those who aren't a fan. Ooh, I have some crafting supplies we could use to make jewelry. We could even use the stuff we find around the beach to accentuate them.
Really?
What? Really? I want to make a necklace.
That'd be great.
I'd be interested in trying my hand at that too. I'll join for some volleyball. I'm tiny, so I'm at a disadvantage, but fuck it. You looked at Ma, ready to jump into a competitive mood. She looked thrilled to have you on board. Now that things were settled, the group temporarily split into two.
Anyway.
Alright, sports stars, you're gonna have to pick partners and it's game on. Mr. Holden let the rest of you deliberate and turned his attention towards drawing a makeshift court in the sand.
well,
Well, she walked over to you and hooked her arm around yours, and you laughed. I want to be on Garnet's team. Paired up with Ma. Alright, it'll be Ma and me. You wanted to have fun with your Ma. Cove put on his game face, not intending on going easy on you now that you were on opposite sides. And when Mr. Holden was finished drawing the court, he went and fetched the volleyball from various other supplies you all had brought there. Sounds like we all have our team set, right?
yes.
Yes. Good now, to your sides. The four of you situated yourself on one side of the other court with your partner. Mr. Holden tossed the ball over to
Do
Ma.
you mind?
Since this is all Noelani's idea, I think it's fair she gets to go first. Thank you, Cliff.
Yeah.
Woo, Ma! Like Show was boss. Go, Garnet, make him eat sand. You kicked a small heap of sand out of your way in the simple court, making her laugh. You turned your back towards Ma. Good luck, Ma. Good luck to you too, but I don't think we're gonna need it. Ma flashed you a playful grin as she punched a fist into the palm of her other hand. You were very amused at her show of confidence. And with that, Ma got into position and delivered a practice first serve. The game began. In the battle over volleyball, both teams scored points. There wasn't a set amount to reach and end things, so it went back and forth as long as everyone wanted to play. So many hot characters, illegal, exactly. And the game went on for quite a bit as everyone got into it, especially with the cheers, the added commentary. Liz and Mr. Holden made the whole game a lot better with their humor and wit. And from a distance, the jewelry-making groups would also cheer when they heard shouts coming out of the court. On top of that, they would hold up each newly made piece in the air, and players would take a breather and applaud the creation. It wasn't until all of you were exhausted from running, spiking, and diving that a truce was called, and you enjoyed every minute of it. The afternoon continued to drift by, but the fun was still going strong. Occasionally, someone would head back to the houses to use a bathroom, rest away from the sun a while, or retrieve something they needed, but they always came back. The beach was never empty, and there were always a new conversation to take part in or another game to join. At one point, Mr. Holden broke out his pack of cards and roped the whole group into going a few rounds of good old Go Fish. There was only one thing that could bring this beach day to an end, and that was for the day itself to end. And before anyone realized, the sun had begun to set over the sea. As that happened, you were taking a break, sitting on a towel with your legs stretched out past it, feet buried in the warm sand. You were filing your nails. Shortly, you looked up to see your moms approaching. They stopped in front of you and asked, "Hey there, kiddo.
How are you?
How are you doing?" "Oh, I'm doing great. Today's been amazing." They both sat down, squishing you between them. Ma leaned her head against yours, and Mom started rubbing your back smoothly. Nothing more was said at first, but Ma sighed contentedly, and Mom looked wistfully. "We're both really proud of you, Garnet.
True.
You grew up to be more than we could have ever hoped. It's only thanks to you two." Are you planning on finishing the game today? I'm planning on finishing Act 3, which is the moment that we're on. There's gonna be Act 4, and we'll leave that for next week. Also, extra Act 4 shit is coming out soon. Relatively soon. Ma wrapped it around your middle and squeezed you tightly in a side hug, and Mom continued lightly scratching your back.
Thank you.
That means a lot, but I think you're still selling yourself short. Equinox, you little shit. Mwah. I'll finish your act, little bitch. I'll fucking end you. Mwah. Little cute bitch, you little shit. Mwah. Little that's my job. Disgusting. But I love you, bitch. Mwah. Your voice faltered, and you honestly couldn't imagine your life any other way. Ma lightly brushed some of your hair back and left a small kiss there. I'm so happy I got to have both of you as my moms. After that, all three of you were sitting there getting all sentimental. I don't know how we got so lucky with you and Liz. Ma squeezed out in front of you for Mom's hand. She gave it to her, and Ma squeezed it.
Of course.
Garnet's got a point. We must have done something right. You stayed there quietly and contentedly, watching the sunset with your parents for a while. Until Mr. Holden called out to you. He was still walking your direction. Hey, we're thinking we're going to take a walk down to the shore. Any of you want to come? Automatically, you look to your mom to see what they're thinking. Mom glanced from you to Ma and smiled. That sounds good to me.
That's fantastic.
Yes, that'd be very nice. My legs needed some stretching. That's a yes across the board. Thrilled, Mr. Holden threw out a thumbs up and began jogging back the way you came with a light jog. Hey, don't leave us in the dust. Cliff kept going, but flipped around, walking backwards across the sand so he could face you again.
No worries.
Don't worry. We won't leave without you. All right, we'll catch up. Ready to go? Uh-huh. Both of your moms held out a hand to you. Chuckling, you gave them each one as you strolled back to the rest of the group. When Liz was in reach, Ma used her free hand to pull her in too. Liz shook her head, but her mouth quirked into a smirk and she didn't resist. Together as a family, you followed behind the others hand in hand. Your feet squished into the wet sand as the waves rolled over them, and you didn't have a single care in the world as more and more stars began to dot the sky. And once the sun is long out of sight, it was finally time to pack up. The closing of the day and the ever-approaching end of the summer seemed to intertwine. It caused a quiet, reflective mood to blanket over the group. On the beach, Terry and Miranda took turns compressing Cove into a hug before moving on to do the same to you, and you chuckled, still overjoyed that you got to see them today. I'm sorry we gotta go already. My parents are here. Oh, that's okay. But I wish we could help clear all this up. Don't worry about it. Just thanks for coming out today. It was cool having everyone here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm super glad we came. Hopefully we can do it again sometime. Nodding, you turned your attention towards Terry. She wore a large grin on her face and held out a hand for a low five, which you obliged.
See you later.
Take care of yourself, buddies. After that, she walked away quietly, waving to you and Cove as they went down to the shore. Cove waved quietly back with a small smile on his face. Have a safe trip back. We will. Bye. Taking you by surprise, Terry jumped and twisted around. She kept up with Miranda by walking backwards. She kept the mood of your farewell light by shooting finger guns at you and Cove, and Miranda bumped her with the hip and it left everyone with a laugh as they disappeared down the bend. Garnet?
Come on.
Hey, Cove, could you come here? Both of your parents were motioning over to you, and the two of you went over to them. Tons of things ended up at the beach over the course of the day, so there was still so much to pack up for. The parents did need some help. With a nod, you got to it, stuffing various things into bags, bundling things up in towels. Once they were ready to go, everyone filled their arms with as much as they could carry. And Jelly Bean, Yahoo, thanks for stopping by. You have a very, very good night. Mwah, sweet dreams, okay? Tomorrow is Monday. Is all good. Take care of yourself. Mwah. Absolutely no one wanted to be this to be a back and forth kind of task. The walk back home ended up being mostly quiet. Each person seemed to be feeling the effects of the day. A cool breeze carried you across the sand and onto the road. There was a sigh of relief from what felt the group as a whole when they arrived back into the neighborhood. Well, hello everyone. You glanced to the side, spotted a very recognizable face walking up the road. Oh, hi Baxter.
How are you?
Do you need any help with that? Oh, it's alright. This is our mess to clean up. Well, if you're sure then. I was simply headed home after getting some fresh air. Season's almost over after all. Yeah. Baxter was only a tourist. He wouldn't be in the town much longer. This might even be the last time you happened to cross paths with him. You knew that, and so did he. If you've got a minute, I'd just like to say it was a pleasure getting to know you both this summer. He has his head tilted towards you, and he smiled warmly. Baxter offered you his hand. You used your free your hand to shake his. It was tough with what you were carrying, but you were able to extend one of your hands a little bit, and Baxter chuckled and shook it. I think we did end up as good friends.
Glad to hear it.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. Got it. I enjoyed this vacation immensely thanks to you. Baxter turned to shake Cove's head this time, and he was a little incredulous for a moment, but then Cove eventually shifted what he was carrying and took Baxter's hand. It wasn't long, but it was a solid handshake, and Baxter was clearly pleased. I wish we had more time together, but still, it was a nice ride while it lasted. I'd happily do it all over again. Bye, Baxter. Yeah, bye. Baxter nodded, walked a few steps towards his condo, stopped and waved.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Baxter sauntered away, completely disappearing inside the condo to return to his own things. His time with you and your family and friends ending. You paused a moment, staring at where he went. But afterwards, you looked back over at the rest of the group. Lee and Liz were just going inside your house. You couldn't spot Kyra or Mr. Holden anywhere, but the door to their house was wide open. Mom approached you, an amused look on her face. It seems like you're holding up some Holden things. Surprised, you glanced down to take quick inventory at what you were holding, and Mom was right. Some of it did belong to the neighbors. Do you mind dropping it off now? Looking down at everything you were carrying, you sighed. A teasing grin played at your lips. The Holden's is a long walk from here. Cove snorted and laughed next to you, making your grin widen. Mom chuckled and shook her head. Oh, you can hack it. Then you get to experience the joy of a job well done. You laughed happily and nodded. Mom smiled fondly. Cove took a few steps towards his house and stopped, waiting for you.
Good night.
Good night, Cove. I'll see you inside, Garnet. Night. You caught up to Cove, and together you went to his house. Walking in the front door, you saw that Kyra and Mr. Holden busily unpacking already. Things were scattered on counters, and they were moving around each other. Putting the items away, they both lifted their heads when Cove closed the front door. Hey! It's nice seeing you again already, Garnet. Her teasing tone brought a light smile on your face, and you hefted the sum in your arms a little closer. I ended up with some of your stuff from the beach. Oh, thanks for getting that to us. You can put it, you can put it on the coffee table. Mr. Holden pointed at the surface he was referring to, and you immediately left what didn't belong to your family there. Cove put his own things down on the floor at his feet, wading through everything strewn around to reach his parents. Putting your family stuff on the ground for a moment, you dusted your hands off and straightened up. You need a second to rest and a minute to resituate it all. You went over to where the others were too, and Kyra opened her arms wide, wanting to hug you. You accepted. Without any hesitation, you went to Kyra and let her pull you in for a hug, and you squeezed her back just as tight. Her hug was filled with affection, and you hoped that she could feel how much you cared about her too. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It was a blast. You're welcome. Today was amazing. Kyra eventually released you, but patted the tops of your shoulders as a final gesture.
Thank you.
Every time I've got to come by, it's been an absolute joy. Things really couldn't have worked out any better. Mr. Holden took a step forwards to you. Kyra moved aside to let him say goodbye too. And he grinned. Thanks for always being such a friendly neighborhood. And not just right now, but for as long as I've known you. I know I didn't always make it easy, but you and your family are just really good people. I really, truly appreciate it.
Thanks very much.
So, thanks again, Garnet. So very much. And at that, Mr. Holden reached over, gave you a soft pat at the top of your head. You hugged him. You burst forward into Mr. Holden, wrapped your arms around him, and surprised he went rigid immediately. But several moments later, he relaxed and began to lightly pat your back before shifting into a full hug, and you squeezed him a bit tighter. Thanks for moving in. As you let go, he sniffled, but when he met your gaze once more, his mouth pulled into a wide, happy little grin. Mr. Holden was staring at you, but his gaze seemed somewhat far away. Maybe he was looking at who you used to be. The 8-year-old he asked to be his son's new friend.
See you.
Bye, Garnet. He smiled softly. Then Cove took a step forward, gesturing to his pile of things that he had carried to the house.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about that. I'll put the stuff away in a few minutes. Right. I need to go do the same with my family. I figured. Cove walked you towards the door, held it open, and taking one last check around the road to make sure you had your things to bring home, you went into the road. He leaned his body against the doorframe, not following you out. So, this is it, huh? Actually, that's not what I mean. His expression twisted as he shook his head a little, like he was trying to banish the pensive thoughts.
Bye.
I'll just say bye. Yeah, bye. It won't be long before you see me again. You offered him a small wave goodbye with one of your hands. Cove reached forward and gently cupped your face with one, and his thumb trailed across your cheek for several heartbeats. Mesmerized by his blue eyes, you stepped forward, delighted to oblige the request he was silently asking. He met you halfway as he smiled into the kiss. It was soft with longing, your chest ached knowing that there couldn't be anything more than this, at least for now. One of his hands grabbed onto the floor of the door, grabbed onto the door handle and firmly held it. He was stopping himself from coming along with you. As you walked over to your own front door, you stopped. Turning around, you spotted Cove right where you left him. You laughed quietly to yourself. And for a small pause, you both stared at each other from across the street. You blew him a kiss. Cove reached out, you ran back to hug him goodbye. Cove reached out as if he was catching it off to the side, then he curled a fist to his chest, holding the kiss close. Your lips curled into a beaming smile. I hope you'll treasure that! Maybe! Things couldn't be dragged out any longer, though. After one more smile, you opened the door and went inside, shutting it behind you. A few steps, you saw your family gather in the living room. They were still unpacking, cleaning. You added the things you brought to the pile on the kitchen counter. Mom stood up, rubbing her eyes a little bit, and she yawned loudly. Ironic that, for some reason, I had a yawn build up too. Oh, I'm bushed. How about we just finish the rest of the chores tomorrow? Yeah, honestly, it's, too late for this.
Thanks.
Please and thank you. Ma put her hands on her hips and turned around to assess the room. Damn, that real yawn made me run on too. I'll play this in Cuddle Code. Yeah, it's a great game. It's free, too. DLC is nice, but you don't need it. Ma was not one who liked to leave a mess about, but she sighed.
All right.
I suppose that we can make an exception to the usual rule. It has really been a long day. Liz grinned contentedly. Lee wasted no time in skipping over to you and hooked you into a side hug. Good night. I hope you have the loveliest dreams of you-know-who. Lee ended that sentence with a wink and a hearty laugh, and she let you go. You hugged her back. You pulled her in close into a bear hug, and Lee giggled until you released her. I hope you sleep well, too. Oh, I totally will. The moment my head hits the pillow, I'm gonna be out. Here's to us, Garnet. Tomorrow, tonight, forever. Family forever. Lee leaned closer to whisper in your ear, and you didn't fail to catch the teasing look on her face.
Aww.
Exactly. There's no escape. And that got a laugh out of you. You lightly pushed her shoulder. Lee stretched out her arms high over her head. She yawned loudly and looked at you with tired eyes. And I think that's my cue to head to bed. Bye. I think so too. Have fun sharing the room with Liz. She laughed at that, and Lee was shuffled up towards the guest room. Before you had a chance to do anything, you could feel the top of your head being tapped. You spun around to see Liz smirking. Nighty-night. I'm heading off to bed. It's been a long day, and I have a lot to prepare for tomorrow. Exhaling, you automatically started fixing the back of your hair. When Liz didn't immediately walk away, you smiled softly at her. Everything okay? Her gaze moved away, and you knew she had more to say, but you waited patiently for Liz to compose her thoughts. It's been a good summer. It was nice to come back home. You nodded, and Liz gave you a teasing nudge as she went on. Amused, you turned and watched her go. Love you, baby sister. Bye, older sister. Liz turned back to smirk at you, and chuckling, you gave her a small wave. Nah, I'm gonna give her a hug goodnight. You wrapped your arm around her back to hug her from behind, and she laughed and patted your hands. Eventually, you let Liz go from your grasp. When Liz was out of sight, Mom started up the next conversation over her shoulder. Aren't you heading up to bed too? I want to finish getting everything cleaned up. What? Oh, are you sure? It can wait. Glancing around the room at the moment, the disarray made you feel a little twitchy. You had a feeling that you'd sleep sounder if you took your time cleaning before going to bed, which is not true for me personally, but I feel I just want to help clean a little. Ma came over too, smiling understandingly, and pulled you into a big hug.
Love you.
All right, you do what you need to. I love you. When you were done hugging Ma, Mom pulled you into another hug. Their actions, basically handing you off to the other, had you laughing jovially. Messy Fox, a little bit.
I love you.
I love you so much. I love you too. Oh, they both couldn't resist taking turns hugging you again, and your smile widened. It felt good to be so loved. Good night, kiddos. Sleep tight. Night, sweetie. Night. After that, your mom's headed off towards the bedroom down the hall. You're about to turn the other direction when you heard Mom's voice. And don't let the bedbugs bite. You heard Ma chuckling as you watched them go with a smile. It was a while later when you finished putting everything away. You didn't rush the process at all. Your sleeping hours might have been cut into, but you felt a lot better getting it all done. I like to be organized, but only in short bursts, otherwise I'm messy. I feel that. You sighed contentedly, gazing at the organized living room and kitchen. Before you could take a well-earned break on the couch, something out the window caught your eye. Your feet brought you back into the large window spanning the length of your house, and you stared out on the hills behind. As if on cue, your phone came on, alerting you of a new notification from Cove. Wanna hang out on the hill tonight? Something inside told you this was the exact right night to take a trip out there, and you sent him back a very quick message. Yeah. You went over to the front door, stepping over the threshold, giving the living room one last glance over your shoulder. Then you shut the door behind you. Silently, you made your way out to the poppy hill. With light steps in the dark, you walked across the hills behind your house. Up at the top of the hill, silhouetted beneath the night sky, was a familiar figure already waiting there. Smiling, you wondered just how you always got there first, even though you had the advantage of living closer. Then again, maybe it was only in your mind, but somehow Cove was intrinsically linked with this place. After all these years, it would be weird to scan this horizon and not find him there, as surreal as the shore without the sea. The distance between you was growing short about the second, and hearing the grass and earth crunch under your feet, Cove turned. A grin spread across his face as he turned and saw you. You took your place, standing beside him at the crest of the poppy hill, looking out over the ocean. Same as you'd done countless times when he first arrived, when you'd found him on this very same spot.
Garnet.
Garnet. He had officially broken the silence, the spell that he had held in both the spell that had held you both in place. You looked at him expectantly. There's always something I've kind of wondered about. He cocked his head, giving you a sidelong glance. What did you think when we met? I was just a kid you'd never seen there, bawling his eyes out on the hill next to your house. He chuckled, his eyes drifting towards the sea and beyond, before flicking back towards you. The way his gaze pulled back towards you made it clear that he was genuinely invested in the topic. Luckily for him, you remembered what initially struck you in that moment. It was as if it only happened yesterday. Well, I remember noticing the neon pink cast you had to wear that summer. Cove burst into genuine laughter at your reply. I guess that's fair. It did kind of stand out. Smiling, you continued to reminisce about that first meeting. I also remember trying to cheer you up. I remember that too. He ran a hand through his hair, and you knew that his line of questioning wasn't at an end even before he spoke again.
I mean...
Do you remember what you thought about me? You know, as a person? Was I annoying, or mean, or... I remember just worrying about you because you were so sad. His eyes widened dolefully, and his head, he hung his head like a guilty puppy.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for upsetting you. Cove's hand drifted towards the scar on his arm, the fingers unconsciously gliding over the mark. It was much less noticeable than it had been when the neon pink cast had first come off. Shrunken gradually over the years as his body healed and dwarfed in comparison to his then now growing body. Still, his fingers came back to it without thinking. He gave a half smile, not meeting your eyes. I'm sorry for upsetting you 10 plus years ago when we knew each other for the very first time, right? I feel bad now. The thoughts I had when I was a kid, considering what you were thinking. I definitely come across a lot worse of a kid. What, you didn't like me?
No.
No, it's definitely wasn't that. Cove lifted his head up, finally committing to meet your eyes once more. I remember you that day. I remember it really well. I don't think I'd ever be able to forget. I can still picture the way you looked back then, when I first saw you standing right here. I still know the expression on your face when you chose to sit with me on the grass. He chuckled self-derisively, interrupting his own monologue. You scared me at first. I figured I'd be alone out here until I had to face my dad again. And then suddenly another kid appeared out of nowhere. It was startling, but I got over that fast. You were a strange person in a strange place, but in that moment you were exactly what I needed. Someone I could talk to freely about what was happening and how it made me feel. And you listened to me. You stayed with me. He sighed, bit his lip as he gave a small smile. I was a little bit spoiled growing up. It wasn't bad. You were kind of dealing with a lot. Cove tilted his head to the side, smiling softly at your defense of his smaller self. He looked off again, seeing clarity for his thoughts in the expanse of the night sky. What I'm trying to say is, when I was younger, I viewed myself as basically the center of the universe. I didn't even imagine that it wasn't like that.
I mean...
Things didn't simply happen. That would be weird, according to my little kid brain. It made far more sense that everything in my life had a specific connection to me somehow. Right? He sought affirmation from you, wavy brows raised as he tried to explain his childlike logic. So at that time, you felt almost unreal. Like you weren't just anyone. Some kid who happened to live in that neighborhood your whole life that wasn't connected to Cove Holden. No, you were there so that you could find me when I was lost. Though it turns out you were there for that. You were trying to find me because something had sent you specifically to do that. I just didn't expect it to be my dad. I guess he knew more about what I needed than I thought. He chuckled, shaking his head as he shook off the thought. I kind of expected it all to vanish like a dream when that night was over. That I'd wake up and it would all be the same again. That I'd be back in my bed at home, my real home, with both my parents. The future was something I couldn't picture anymore. I didn't know what school would be like when I went back, the table where I'd eat breakfast the next morning, or anything. And if I couldn't imagine it, how could I really think it was something actually happening? I couldn't grasp my new reality. It was just too big for me to hold all at once. So I never thought I'd see you again. Then Cove beamed at you, his eyes shining bright. And I would have never, ever would have been able to guess that 10 years later, when I was a grown-up, the two of us would still be together. Guess that makes me your dream come true. You've been joking, but Cove nodded in agreement. You are. You exactly are. But the smile faded from his face as his eyebrows drew together. That was the worst day of my life at the time. The day my family broke apart. It was too heavy for me to even think about. I felt that way for I don't know how long. He held a hand over his heart, connecting with the pain he felt as a child, looking over at you earnestly.
It's okay.
But that was never really true, was it? Things have only ever gotten better with me. With Dad and Mom. It was all the change we ever needed. His eyes were growing misty. So when I remember that time right now, it's not the point that my life was over. It was only the moment I met the woman I love. Parasocial paradox. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing, cutie? When I was crying to a stranger over what I thought I'd lost, I didn't think I'd have any idea that she would be the one thing in the world I actually wouldn't be able to live without. I love you. He took in a breath, forever amazed when he spoke those words.
I love you.
I love you too, Garnet. Covies? Welcome back, Tia. And you kissed him. He leaned into the kiss, his lips soft against yours. Cove sighed contentedly, his voice as delicate as the petals and the poppies which crowned this hill. Cove cummies when? And yahoo! Welcome as well. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Garnet. I'm so glad you were there. Even when I wanted to run away. You didn't know what to say back to that. His heartfelt appreciation left you speechless. He tilted his head up, thoughts lost in the sparse clouds above. I wonder how late it is. I guess it didn't really matter. My dad's fine with me being out whenever. He nodded quietly. Mr. Holden was content giving Cove all the freedom he could. You gonna lay down in the grass now? Wow, how'd you know? You're predictable. With a chuckle, Cove plopped down to the ground, laid on his back, his usual way of spending time there. You lay down and snuggled against him. You lowered yourself at Cove's side in the grass, wrapped it around over his chest. Cove smiled at you and used his free hand to cradle your face. The both of you settled to relax on the hill. It felt like the beginning of your nightly outings, but then you realized the sun was beginning to peek out over the horizon. Cove spoke up in a disbelieving tone.
Huh.
It was really late. Your neighbor wasn't a stranger being awake at dawn, but however not like this. He was normally an early sleeper, early riser. This unexpected sunrise particularly awed him, and the two of you watched on as silently as the sun began to light the world. In the far distance, you faintly hear sirens blaring. And you didn't understand the meaning behind them as you were subsumed in atomic fire. War never changes. Cove then propped himself up into the backs of his arms and looked at you with a soft expression on his face. You want to go back home? I'd carry you if you're too tired. Nah, I kind of want to stay here. You couldn't resist a yawn, but you were serious. It couldn't be time to go already. Cove chuckled affectionately, gripped you a little bit more.
I get it.
Okay, it's been a long day. We've done a lot of things, like a lot. It has to end sometime. I know you're right. Yeah, too bad I am on that one, huh? But we can still stay if you want to. Cove smiled brightly at you, as warm as the new rays of sun that were tickling your skin. And in that moment, you couldn't have appreciated him being there more. Marriage. It was such a big step to take, but yet it seemed so natural. You just wanted to be with Cove, and you needed him to be yours forever. You'd grown up together, first as friends, now as partners. Cove would stick by you always. The two of you had moments when you spoke about your possible futures, and you knew his feelings on marriage, and Cove wasn't afraid of that kind of commitment. You just wanted to take control of what would come next. It was time to see what came next, but you didn't really want to leave any of it to chance. You would be kidding if you would be kidding yourself to pretend pretend having Cove as your husband wasn't what you wanted. You loved Cove. You loved him so much. It was time to stop kidding. Cove, your voice was full of excitement. Energy tingled up and down your spine as you could feel your heart start to speed up. Marriage about control? Toxic? Cove smiled a little, his eyes bright and full of interest. He leaned in closer as he waited to hear what you had to say. Cove James Holden, you are the love of my life. I want to marry you.
Yes!
I do too. He buried his face in his hands immediately after that outburst. His bangs flopped down and hit the tips of his fingers as he hung his head low. You've got nice conch too? Hell yeah, baby. Wait, I haven't even explained it all yet. You wanted to say more. You needed Cove to know exactly what he meant to you and why you thought marriage was the best step forward. You hadn't exactly rehearsed a speech, but you did have phrases and sentiments that you wanted in this proposal. Cove was still unable to face you directly. He curled in on himself, his back shaking, and you realized that he was trembling again. And, Yevon Yearn, Yahoo, welcome to the stream. 야, 미키, 진짜로. 뭐, 장난 아니야. 야, 그냥 피클로 됐어. 야, 김치같이. 야, 처음으로 그렇게 웃긴 걸 본다, 이놈. Are you crying? Cole's breath hitched. He nodded shakily. You leaned closer to him and smiled softly at you, Cove. You got on one knee, offered Cove a poppy. You wanted him to get into position for your proposal, so you knelt down, nestled within the poppies. You glanced over a second and plucked the delicate white poppy. You didn't exactly have a ring yet, so this ought to have to do. You held the flower out to Cove. Cove? Cove's fingers twitched at the sound of his name. He spread them out only slightly, peeking back at you adorably. Oh, God. His voice broke in only those two words. Cove's eyes glanced at the poppy in your grasp. The flowers swayed back and forth. Whether it moved from the gentle breeze or the slight shake of your hand was anyone's guess. The dawn around you cast a golden light onto your black hair and peachy skin. Your black eyes sparkled, and you hoped that he could see the depth of your love for him as you looked up you looked up at him from down on one knee. Even if you say something stupid in Korean, it sounds nice. Oh, that's sweet of you and dumb. Mwah. This is actually happening. Cove let his hands fall to his sides. All of his attempts to hide were gone. He was ready to face you and the life you were offering to him. We've always been good friends, and it made sense to have you there for us as we just kept getting closer. And closer, and closer. After all these years, it's only gotten better. I found you here crying because your life seemed to be different, and now we're here again, and you're crying for the same reason. It just kind of feels right. KSL's my Korean virtual comfort himbo streamer. You just make me happier than anyone. I might not have a ring, but I'm also serious. Cove, I want to marry you. Do you want this too? Yes, Garnet, I do. His voice cracked, but his answer was unmistakable. A drop of dew glittered on the poppy between you. Slowly, he reached for it, and you placed a flower on his outstretched hand with a smile. And he held the stem tightly. Of course I want to marry you. I want to be married to you already. I wish you were just my wife right now. We'd be together forever. Garnet, you're the best thing in my life, and I love my life. It's wonderful and amazing, and I don't need anything else. I don't want anything else. If I can promise to stay together and never let you go, there's nothing else I can say. Thank you so much for everything. He blinked away his tears, tried to wipe them away.
I love you.
I love you. I want to marry you. Push him into the ground and kiss him. Yes! I'm on top. You couldn't hold it back any longer. You launched yourself at him and knocked Cove down on impact. He laid flat on his back, the white poppy swaying around him. His eyes were wide, but smiled with an expression that was just so utterly Cove. Absolutely impeccable. As beautiful as he was, you didn't have the patience to only sit there and admire him, so you leaned forward and kissed your fiancé. Cove grinned back from underneath you and kissed back enthusiastically. Cove nuzzled against your neck, kissed right there where your throat met your shoulder, kissed you again, a little higher up, kissed a trail that led all the way up to your cheek. He shook his head slightly, doing nothing to dislodge the smile on his face as he pulled you closer to him. Damn it, Cross, this is so you? I'm just supposed to be a mod? I have no defense, Your Honor? Guilty? Cove? I'm just happy. You felt the same, warm and satisfied. You could stay with him until the end of time itself. And the two of you wound up snuggled together, tucked into the poppies with Cove's chest as a pillow. You didn't even exactly notice when you started to drift off. The last thing you could make out was the soft rumbling of Cove's voice.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Your eyelids dripped, but you felt good. You were safe, relaxed. Everything that had come before this had reassured you of that. You were confident when you opened again that things would be okay. Opened your eyes. Instead of the walls of your room, you were surrounded by open sky. You blinked in the sunlight. You could hear the faint sound of seagulls on the wind, and the day welcomed you. You cupped your face with your hands as you sat up, feeling the imprint of the blades of grass leaving lines in your cheeks.
Garnet.
Garnet. Hearing your name, you lowered your hands and looked around. There he was, the most influential neighbor, your only love, your future husband, Cove Holden, the both of you. Mere echoes above your now cold bodies, already passed off into the afterlife. Ooh, that's a nice shot. He had made himself very comfortable, laying on his stomach with jewelry and shoes taken off and a flower in his hand. It was the same poppy you had given him, and keeping a hold of it. You wiggled yourself into the sitting position and looked at Cove, and he blushed as his eyes lingered on you. Are we still engaged? You laughed. His face was just too precious. You couldn't help but to laugh at your definite fiancé.
Hey!
Hey! He pouted like the child he hadn't grown out of. Don't laugh! This is important to me! Oh, we are, Cove. You could see the moment his shoulders relaxed at your confirmation. Thanks. Cove looked up at the bright blue sky. He leaned back and watched one of the few fluffy clouds overhead, and he could barely make out his whisper. I can't believe it's real. You didn't know if he was talking to you or himself, but you scooted closer and listened regardless. Bye, Vibin. Thanks so much for stopping by. Mwah. This moment, when we look back on it, it'll always be the time we got engaged. I can't see what the future's gonna look like, but that's alright. We're gonna be together for it, right? His voice grew in volume and his confidence before he tilted his head at you for his question, and you were equally certain. I wouldn't be anywhere else. He eyed the hill sprawled out before you and down below, where the wild hill and nature gave way to civilization. Your home and coves lay at the bottom, neatly filled amongst the other houses in the neighborhood. We better go. We gotta let our families make jokes about us getting engaged basically as soon as we legally could. Also, what the fuck is that smirk? Take a screenshot of that as well. What the fuck? It's gonna be rough. That's like the smirk of a... So that's the size of your cock? I mean, oh, Liz is gonna be insufferable. Cove grimaced in agreement. But hey, we'll have each other through the hard times. With your support, I think I can even get through it being my dad being my dad. It's a good thing I'll have your back. I could have faced it without you. I love you. Cove beamed at you, his expression so unlike the one where you'd found him before. I want to take this screenshot and make it the sus smile again. God damn it.
Come on.
He offered you a hand. You accepted, your palm fitting around his. Cove lifted himself up, pulling you along too. He slipped the poppy you used to propose safely into his pocket. I'm so glad what we have now. It's not only in the past or something in this moment. Something we'll have, always. With that promise, the two of you made your way down the hill. You couldn't say that whether it was you were the only one that broke into a run, or if Cove had been the one to start it, or if your feet had both simultaneously made that choice for you both. The end result would be the same, the two of you dashing down the hill like children, but with the nostalgic revelry that could only come as an adult. As the wind whipped past you, you knew that family and friends were waiting at the end of your sprint, and there was something that you had to tell them, after all. Your life officially linked with Cove's, and took its first step forward.
Gentle breeze, I feel at peace, I feel at ease, and I hear the birds all sing their
I want to see him in a wedding outfit. The actual, there's apparently a small part of our Act 4 that we technically haven't done. But also, that's coming out relatively soon. As you might notice, there's a step 4. There's a step 4 style. I'd marry Ko, but only if he was a VTuber! That's the first thing I see when I open my eyes back up. I swear to God, Tia. Of course. I love you too, Tia. Mwah. Oh. What? Oh, in between. Oh, we fucked up with the last name. Because we were in a rush to remake the fucking character and profile. Our last name is last and I can't change it. Figure out something cute. All right. Ring. A jewel. I can have tattoos now? I'm not personally interested in getting a tattoo. It'd have to be really important for me personally to get a tattoo. Alright, let's see what they... Ooh, look at his arms! Alright, hold on. Let's see what shirts he's got. Alright, that's kind of cool. Man, he just turning into his father. Woo! Body type buff! Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Look at the fucking striations. I don't know why he's absolutely a fuckboy, though. I don't know why he's, like, somehow absolutely a fuckboy. But fuck it, I'm here. The man bun? We're gonna stick with the hair one. Yeah. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. It's a whole ass ocean sleeve. That's cool. Snap my choker. Ooh, woo. No. And Una! Mwah. Yahoo! Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, cutie? Welcome. Welcome. I like this one. Why is he cold? Why does he keep turning cold? I don't get it. Quiet? Huh. What's Cove initiatives for step 4? High initiative. Alright. So we are gonna save here though. And we'll continue this another time. Cause it's 6:30. Stream ended up going way later than expected because of the unexpected we lost our fucking save file issues. Look, that's not my fault. It took me 2.5 hours to get caught back up, even skipping everything. That's not my fault. So deduct 2.5 hours from the current stream, and suddenly we're at 3 hours 18 minutes. 2 hours 45 minute stream. All right, it was a 2 hour 45 minute stream. Okay, all right. Just close your eyes and do the math. All right. Either way though, you're missing an hour. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, y'all the best. Tomorrow, I think I might do some Hades. Or maybe Dark Souls, but I don't think so. I'm kind of down for Hades though. But you guys are the best. When I kiss you as well. I shall slide in your DMs about our life. Hell yeah, baby. You guys are genuinely the best. I had so much fun with you guys today. I apologize for the beginning part of stream where we just had to blitzkrieg through 2.5 hours of me just making decisions and not even like reading or voice acting anything, which I know is kind of disappointing. But thank you guys for sticking through it regardless. You guys are absolutely the best. Thank you for the head pats. I totally didn't fall asleep. It's all good, Queek Main. No worries, no worries. Thank you so much for stopping by. You guys are the best. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Oh, my back. Oh. Oh. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Ooh. Crunchy. Man, I'm hungry. I don't even know what I have to eat. I'll have to, like, dig through the fridge. I've got some chicken tenderloin I can cook up, but, like, I don't want to, like, do, like, an actual recipe, man. I'd like to just heat up something and be done with it. I don't know. It's Sunday. Maybe I can... Should I just go out, treat myself to something? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Y'all take care. Y'all the best. I love you guys. Mwah, 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 mwah.